हाँ स्टार्ट करो।
हाँ, मैं जानती हूँ सर।
स्टार्ट करो। वहाँ से why we are getting late? क्या हुआ, क्यों लेट हो रहे हैं इतना?
अरे सर मैं यहाँ बैठी हूँ लेकिन यहाँ पे कैमरा नहीं चल रहा है मैं वही देख रहा हूँ मेरा चेहरा दिख रहा है क्या आपको और मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है उसमें ठीक है अनम्यूट है क्या Namaskar to everyone. I, JVN Seema Modi, Assistant Professor, welcome you to the International Conference on Modern Technologies and Tools for Sustainable Business Development, organized by Department of Management and Commerce, Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. I heartily welcome you to Honorable Chairperson Ma'am, Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir, Registrar Ma'am, University officials, teachers, students, external experts, and all the stakeholders of the university. Jyoti Vidyapeeth University, founded in 2008, is a vibrant, research-driven, nation's first private state women's university, having ideal and secure atmosphere to live and study. Having high-level academic atmosphere, university provides an ideal foundation for students' personal and professional development. The university aims at the emulation of spiritual values and scientific achievements. The university has six faculties with excellence for education, research, clinical care, and training in professional, technical, and medicinal field to educate women in technically advanced discipline to inculcate in them the spirit of enterprise and desire to excel. It also aspires to provide distance education and skill development education in flexible mode along with PhD degree program in various disciplines. The university provides a transformational experience with where highest integrity, professional commitment, and ethics are inbuilt into the training mechanism itself, so that ambassadors of tomorrow having an effective personality and ability to address social, economical, and technological changes of the global world. Now, I request Professor Dr. Sanjay Chabra, Dean Faculty of Law and Governance, for the welcoming and introductory remarks.
Namaste and good morning to all. First of all, am I audible? Am I audible? First of
Yes,
all,
sir.
I pray my Lord for his blessings on throughout this basket of international conference organized by various faculties of my university, Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University. With the blessings of the chairperson, Ma'am Mrs. Mithilesh Gargji, and with the support and cooperation of Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir, Sri Vedant Gargji, and Registrar Ma'am Hema Bapila ji, from the basket of this national conference, Faculty of Law and Governance is also organizing 2 days international conference on 22nd and 23rd May. Yesterday, my law department under directorship of Dr. Veena Diwan organized conference like law theme on peace. And today the Department of Commerce on title. So in our this conference, we have eminent speaker Dr. Rosanna Banti Rosli from Lincoln University College, Malaysia, Dr. Rekha Sevakramani ji from Exceed College, Sharjah, UAE, Professor Dr. Rajkumar Singh, School of Management Sciences from Varanasi, UP, India, Dr. Bizul Zaveri from Parul University, India, Miss Garima Jain from London, and Dr. Jitender Kumar from Maruthal, Sonipat, Haryana, India. I welcome all the resource persons to this virtual conference organized by our Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University. I also welcome our President in charge, Sri Pramod Raghav Sarji, always a source of encouragement or inspiration for me at least, and a pillar of this university. And I also welcome Professor Dr. Mrs. Mini Amit Arawatiya ji, Director Research and Development, for her full support in organizing this Management and Commerce Conference. Ma'am, throughout our this preparation for this conference of Management and Commerce, you act like as a torch bearer for all our faculties and students. And especially to me, you are one of the helping hand. I welcome you, ma'am, on this conference. I welcome all the faculties and students of Management and Commerce, and I wish that today's conference, which is in 4 session, will be meaningful and fruitful for all of us. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I will request Professor Dr. Pramod K. Raghav, President in charge, Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University, for keynote address.
Namaste. Good morning, Honorable Chairperson Ma'am Mithilesh Gargji, Honorable Advisor and CEO Sir Vedant Gargji, Registrar Ma'am Dr. Hema Bafila, Professor Rajiv Khanna, University Mother Teresa Chair Professor, Dr. Rosina Binti Rosil, Senior Faculty of Business, Lincoln University College of Malaysia, Professor Sanjay Chabra, Dean, and Professor Veena Diwan, Director, Faculty of Law and Governance, all other national and international guests, experts, speakers who are present here and connected with us. First of all, It is a matter of great pleasure that today is the second day of 2 days international conference, which is organized by University's Mother Teresa Chair in association, in collaboration with the Lincoln University, Malaysia. And title for today is Modern Tools and Technologies for Sustainable Business Development. And sustainability of the business is a key point, especially in such type of economy where the economies are different. Nowadays our economy is doing good, some other countries economy is not that much good. So how to sustain that will be discussed today from now till evening. And to me, what I can add and say in brief is that there are cutting edge tools and techniques available nowadays, and implementation those cutting edge tools and techniques, modern technologies, whatever you call application of digital technology, in other words you can say, are essentially required for the sustainability of a business. And I'm not saying it may be a new business, it may be a new entrepreneur, it may be a startup, it may be a several decade old corporate, but everyone has to sustain. It is easy to start, it is easy to reach to a height, but it's difficult to sustain, especially in case of businesses where it's a everyday task how to sustain, and those 365 days makes 1 year, and several years make a decade, and so on. So if we look, then there are three major pillars of sustainability for the corporates. And these are environmental, economy, and social responsibility. If I talk about environment, there are also new technologies available. If these corporates can apply those technologies in the environment, like carbon footprint, and having proper waste management plans for their organizations, for their business. I'm giving few examples only, not going in detail. Similarly, if we talk about the finance, the economy, they have to raise funds, and not only from financial institution going to the banks and applying for the loans and taking that, but they have to attract the investors who can get add with them with the finance as well as with other resources also. If we talk about other digital technologies, digital marketing, and AI, those are playing a bigger role for in the sustainability. And further, what I would like to say here is this: taking care of employees is a key factor. Their knowledge enhancement, providing them facilities, equip them with the latest gazettes, and as well as to make a career path for them, means where they will be after 5 years or 6 years working in an organization. All these things, they are important for the sustainability of a business, for sustainability or of a corporate, sustainable development of a new entrepreneur, of a startup. And a lot of discussions will come up on this topic today, and a lot other speakers are here. So I expect the very good deliberations from all the speakers and all the presenters. Also students are also excited, motivated to give their presentation. I wish all the very best to the Faculty of Law and Governance for the success of the second day of international conference. That's all from my side. Thank you for having me. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Nari Shakti.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I will request to eminent speaker, Dr. Rosani Binti Rosley, Senior Faculty, Faculty of Business, Lincoln University College, Malaysia, for keynote address.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you please unmute yourself?
Thank you Dr. Sanjay, presenter, and all the representatives. Okay, before we start our conference, let's look with things about how important to identify the industries. So my topic today is actually integrating the technologies and strategies in the general perspective. When we look at the industries, actually, this is how we need to look the because especially in terms of the general management. Okay, before we start this conference, we need to learn or we need to know how the sustainable technologies for business in terms of the modern technologies and developing industry. Because to maintain the competitive of business, we need to make in changes in implement the motivations. Such a need to be in terms of quality work life and also work life balance. What is the quality? So people were talking about the job satisfactions, people were talking about the support, people were talking about the financial reimbursement, work-life balance, and in terms of the job environment. So based on the Antonio's countries in United Nations, they mentioned that sustainable technologies for modern technologies will impact the all these strategies. When we look at the challenges adopting new technologies, we can see they have a lot of the challenges for new era, for the 21st century, especially in terms of the lack of strategies, in terms of the advancements of the technologies, communications, training, instability, and also the contingency plans. Why it is important to us? This is how the students or all the representatives need to think how we look at or we need to move way forward to the new perspective. For example, like students actually, right? In terms of the education, what does technology means into the education? How technologies will enhance the students' learning factors and how it also relates to our organizations. So this is a part of the challenges of the new technology. This was I come out with the integrating technologies and strategies. So these six parts we need to look at or we need to focus on more details about this one, especially when we look at the new strategies, the new era technologies. What is the main challenges in uh, business technologies? How they approach? What is the integrating and the strategies of the company? Rapid advancements technologies. Actually, when we look at when we look at the advanced technologies, we can see that the economies has increasingly with the rapid technologies. In order to keep the competitive, people need to move forward. People need the strategies. What is the next steps? How the opportunity will impact the students or how impact to the communities. We need to look at the how we adopting the new technologies. Second, third things is lack of communication. Okay, in order to increase early and rapid adoptions on the upcoming integration, how we look at the lack of communication. We need to think about this, especially with the newcomers, with the new generation. The absence of change championing. Actually, in terms of this one, this is the critical and the gate change the technology early in implementation stage who will take positively. Communicate is the most important for all the organizations, especially for the newcomers, especially for the students and all the new generations. Lack of training. This is a part of how critical in today's industries. We don't have enough trainings for that. So all the we need to, especially in the organization, we need to think about that. how we want to improve the training, especially for the newcomers. And also we need to look at with the current situations of economics. We've come up with the geopolitical politics. We've come up with the change climate and so on. So we need to how we adopt all the trainings and also the current situation. Instability. Before or any new technology, it can be integrated and implemented to those changes. And also in terms of the lack of the contingency plans. With new technology, what is it comes with and also the variable for all the communities. Okay, when we look at this one, we need to focus in these two factors, which is productions of technologies and also use the technologies. How we use that? Okay, in terms of the technologies, I found out that design the technologies can prevent or can use the environment, especially nowadays we look at the climate exchange. How we relate with the current situations of economy. Okay, in terms of the productions of strategies, how those technologies will implement, especially in the with the integrating and also the strategies of the management perspective. How the technologies that industries will cater how we produce and supporting with the suitable and the goals of the company visions and missions. Okay, when we look at the prevention or when we look at the sustainability in technologies, we will look at the perspective, which is sustainable, prevention, shift in resources usage, and also the efficiency. So, in terms of this one, we can find out that sustainable technologies can avoid or adapting in the change in the negative environment or impact the production. In terms of the shift in resources usage, how we apply that, how we apply the technology's perspective, which is we need to focus on or switch on the new biogas or to the renewable resources. Okay, in terms of the efficiency, how sustainability in technology perspective, which is when it's come to the efficiency, we are looking at the technology with the we need to focus on the energy and also resources. Bear in mind when we talk about the integrating technologies and also the strategies, we need to look at the global economic growth. What is the current situation in the economy? In 2019, we can see the impact of the COVID-19. So with the current situation, especially in 2023, we can see how the perspective already changes. The global economic growth, which is I found out with the based on the IMF perspective, we can see how the movements of 2022 and also 2023, especially nowadays we are talking about inflations, we are talking about the geopolitical politics, climate change, and so on. So we need to look at this both perspectives. Okay, in terms of the critical benefits of embracing suitable technologies, we need to focus on what is the better business output, how we waterline our industries or organizations, how we attract all the top talent, especially all the newcomers, that's all our youngsters, new generations, how we improving the employees' health, and how we attract the more the customer. What is the corporate or social responsibilities on this one? Okay, so in conclusion, we need to know that in conclusion, the expectations on the new technology should be realistic. with the current situations of the economy. How we need to take? We need to look at the impact. We need to understand and barriers of the risk which we can identify to ensure the integration with the new technologies and how we deliver and how we adopt it. So, in times to responsible, we need to adopt all these sustainable technologies and solutions to transform to the business landscape, and also we are need to creating a cohesive environmental ecosystem. That's all from me. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man, for your insightful session. Now, I will like to request Professor Dr. Mini Amit Aratia, Director, Research and Development, for keynote address.
Thank you, Ms. Seema, for inviting. Uh, Namaste, Honorable Chairperson ma'am, Honorable Advisor and CEO sir, Registrar ma'am, President in charge sir, Sanjay Chabra sir, Dr. Beena Devan ma'am, all the university officials, all national and international experts, our students, scholars, and all the teachers. I once again welcome you all to the second day of this conference organized by Department of Management and Commerce, Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, in collaboration with Lincoln University College, Malaysia. I thank the management of both the universities to provide this platform to interact and share our knowledge on this conference theme. As the topic of this conference is tools and techniques for sustainable business development, I suppose sustainability and development goes hand in hand. Sustainable business development is the future of business. Tools and techniques for sustainable development aim to deliver economic, social, and environmental benefits that are the three pillars of sustainable development. And companies do these activities through their core business activities. In the sustainable business models, the value proposition includes the social, environmental, and economic values, which value distribution within the whole market chain as their key feature. In business, sustainability refers to companies' strategies to reduce negative environmental impact resulting from their operations in particular. An organization's sustainability practices are typically analyzed through environmental, social, and governance metrics that we call ESG metrics. Some of the factors that contribute to the success of business models could be the first one is businesses need to build their own capacities and strategic alliance with other enterprise, government agencies, and development practitioners, so that they can focus more and more on this sustainable development. Second, the businesses must include local communities as partners and co-designers of new business models, so that they can uh, buy the local things, buy the local products as the raw material. Third point would be the business models for sustainable development need to be self-sustaining in the long term. Businesses should not go for short-term things; they should always think for long-term benefits. However, significant investment of time and resources at the start is key for successful innovation and scale. So, in short, we can say that there are five principles of sustainability. These are interdependence on information, non-declining use of material, protect and preserve the biodiversity of life, develop socially to the inclusion of others, develop within the capacity of our environment. So that is all from my side. I once again thank you all and all the very best to all the experts and the students. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your informative session. Now we will be starting our technical session. And technical session for first, we have our panelist, Dr. Rekha Shikharwani, Associate CIPD at Exceed College, UAE. Dr. Rekha is a PhD with a specialization in human resource management. Her research focuses on organizational behavior, which associates with the performance at work and containment in the organization. Dr. Rekha has been awarded various accolades in the field of research and management in human resource. Her key achievement was to receive the title of the Researcher of the Year in 2019 for her presentations and publications in the research field. Rekha started her teaching career in UAE in the year 2020 and has successfully trained various professionals for the certification and courses that have been accreditations from the UK. We welcome you, ma'am. Now, I will like to request Dr. Rekha for the informative session.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you so much. I would first want to take an opportunity to thank the team of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women University and all the honorable people who've been able to, achieve this goal of bringing all the research scholars together here. Because we, as research scholars, have once been on the other side of the dais, and I know how difficult it is for one to express their feelings and one to write their research work, be it in management. I read the comments and I see that some of the people are coming from PhD in management, some are saying we are from PhD in education, we are the research scholar in so and so field. It's great to see that you have so much of enthusiasm. And recently, it's not been like a very long time that I was on that other side of the dice, but it's just an honor to be here and to share the experience with you all. And I would just want to start with a small note for each research scholar coming here who's listening to me, that this shall too pass, because the beautiful thing about time is that no matter be it good or bad, it just goes. So if at any point in your life you're feeling that your research is really critical and you feel like giving up, just look back that how far you've come to reach this stage, how much of an effort you've given to reach this stage, and is it worth just leaving it there? Because I was about to leave my research at the end stage. I was just coming to an end, and I was like, okay, no, this is not for me. I really don't feel like doing it. But when I went back and I scrolled through the pages, because everything now is online, when I scrolled through the pages of my research work, I realized that I'm halfway through. Now it's all about either I go back and just sit there being an MBA or just being a corporate, or I come forward. I just take a few steps ahead, beat this fear of mine that no, I cannot do it, and just be a doctorate. And today, here I am in front of you. And I can proudly say that when I meet these industry professionals, because all I teach is about the HR, I teach about the marketing, I teach about the research. And when I meet these people, when I see these people coming to me all curious that Dr. Rekha, I really feel I cannot do it. I just tell them that what were you thinking when you registered? What was going on in your mind? And when they say that yes, it was the excitement that we're going to add value, we're going to make some changes. That's what made us register for the education or for our career paths. And then I say, do you think it's worth going back and just leaving everything in between? It's okay. You're working professional. You're busy, but where's the time for yourself? So never ever forget the time for yourself, and never forget the moment when you decided that you want to be here. Never ever give an opportunity to the devil side of your mind to overpower and say that, hey, just it's very easy to give up. Yes, it is very easy to give up, but it's equally prestigious to not give up and be here, be standing here. Who knows that tomorrow in one of these conferences I come to present my paper and one of you are giving the keynote speeches? It can be possible there as well. Coming to my field of research or my area of concern, I'm a specialist in human resource, and I'm known as an associate CIPD. CIPD is a UK institute that makes you a charter in personnel development. So any person who's thinking about the HR as their base, or who's thinking that human resource management is the most interesting field, I'm sorry, dear. I'm really sorry to break this myth that as interesting as it looks, think about a person sitting in a corporate who has to make a Zoom call to fire 700 employees. I'm sure that you people are aware about the recent layoffs that have happened. I'm sure you people know what's happening around the world. Just think of the person sitting on this side and then calling everyone in the boardroom and saying that, hey, you don't have to come to work from tomorrow. We don't need you anymore. Think about that pain in that person's voice in saying that we don't need you anymore. The people who've been associated with the firm for 10, 20, maybe more years, you just have to let them go. What will you do then? Will you go back and say, yes, HR is an interesting field? HR, as you all know, is human resource, and when humans are included, where brains are included, every person's brain is different. Every person feels that, okay, I look at apple as a fruit, while the others look at Apple as the Apple company. Everyone's mind, everyone's idea, everyone's thought work in a different direction. Where are you going to make a difference? What are you learning that the others have not learned? So all the people here who feel that HR is going to, HR is the easiest field to get jobs in, I'm sorry, that's not right. Also, people feel that the role of HR is just, coming to the office, logging in at 9 a.m., going through the CVs, calling people, okay, I'm calling to give you a job opportunity, and people would be all happy and dancing that I got a call from HR. Then you interview them, then you speak to them, you maybe give them an offer letter, or just say that, sorry, you're not eligible for this profile, or maybe, we're not going ahead with this offer. But apart from all this, what is the actual role of the human resource? Do you know the role of a heart in human's body? It pumps out blood to the whole body system. It's because of our heart pumping blood we are able to survive or we are living here, we're breathing. Same way, it's the HR, which is the heart of any organization. One wrong decision, one wrong team member, and the whole company can come to a standstill. So it's not like, okay, I'm going to scan the CV. Yes, this person is looking nice. The person's qualification is great. Amazing work experience. Wow, this is the perfect fit. And then that person comes in, that person logs into your office and just says that, you know what, I'm the boss, I'm the manager here, everyone just get off. That can also happen. It can also be a bad recruit. Just because you are in the human resource department doesn't mean that you are the best choice maker or you're the best decision maker. Sometimes a small attack can kill the person. Same way, sometimes a bad decision can bring down the company completely. So I would just want to tell you people that it's your decision, it's your mindset. So as a management or as a manager, because going forward you people are going to teach, some of you are going to become the HR managers, some of you are going to become entrepreneurs, you're going to start your own company. So where does it start? You might say that, okay, Dr. Rekha, you've just scared us that tomorrow we cannot scan the CV also. No, I'm not saying that you cannot scan the CVs. I'm just saying that what do you look out for? What are you actually connecting the company with? What is your say? What is your idea of hiring a person, firing a person, maybe engaging a person? Because when you go back and read human resource management, it's about hiring people, it's about taking care of people. There is an aspect where you have to develop people. They get tired that, oh, why am I doing the same job over and over again? You have to bring in challenges, and then the people will crib that, why did you give me so many challenges? And then you also have to ensure that they are fired. You have to look into their performance appraisals, you have to look into their KPIs, key performance indicators, that did the person do exactly the job that I gave or no? So in a long term sustainable business. See, the conference here is about modern technologies and tools and sustainable business development. So, linking the human resource aspect to sustainable business development, how does a business become sustainable? A business will become sustainable only when they are able to sustain the human resource, because humans are the wheel that drive a company. Humans are the wheel, human brains are the wheels of the company who are moving in that direction. So today, if you are scanning through a CV, you don't just look at the person's experience. I was a fresher once. What if my company would not have given me a chance, saying that, Rika, you're coming from India. I don't even know if you can teach or no. I don't know if you are eligible to be in HR or no. But no, some companies did believe that why not give a chance to the fresher? And that's where I started building my experience. I was once a fresher. And then slowly, there was one rejection, two rejections, three rejections. At least the fourth one heard me out. And when I said that, yes, just imagine that you are doing the best in your comfort zone. You are doing the best. Today you are here in the conference, you are presenting the paper, and maybe you are getting the best paper award. And tomorrow you step out in a corporate world and they say, best paper? No ways. We don't care about that. What will you do? How are you going to sustain that competition? There are thousands of others who are attaining the award of best research scholar, who are attaining the award of best paper. What makes you different? What is your KPI? What is your USB will define what is your KPI in the company. So whenever you are maybe drafting your CV, or whenever you are looking at a CV, don't restrict your mind that, okay, I would just analyze a person on these points. Take a little effort, go an extra mile and see what the person can actually do. Coming to the business development aspect now, the PhDs, mostly the people who are here, who are doing their masters or doing their doctorate studies, you are going to become trainers. At some point, you are going to be eligible to impart knowledge to other people. What are you going to train them on if you don't know what is the requirement of the corporate? So everyone out here, I want to teach you this thing through my session, or through this opportunity, because I really feel happy that the university has created this platform for us to come together and learn from each other's experience. Today, maybe we are interacting with like-minded people, but when you step out, when you move out of your, of your education scenario, the master's student will soon start their recruitment. They will start applying for the jobs. When you meet that culturally different people, when you meet people who are really elder to you in age, if you just ask me, when I first went to a corporate, everyone in my team was at least 2 to 3 years senior to me. And I felt like, oh, am I going to make a difference here? Am I going to perform better here? But as soon as I started doing my job the way it was expected to be, they started understanding that it's not the age that makes the difference. And the same will happen with you. Tomorrow, you will step out and you will feel that, oh, I'm a fresher, or maybe I'm a person who's very new to the corporate industry. But please ensure that don't let your spirits down just because you're young, or just because you're new to the scenario. That's where you are starting. Everyone, each one of us here who's sitting in the panel today, started somewhere. And if you will be scared in taking that first step, then I'm sure that the remaining of the journey will also be in a doubt. Don't doubt your capabilities. You are in a great place. You're learning from the experts out here. Then why doubt yourself? Until unless you have confidence in yourself, then if you are putting yourself down, then what will the others feel? That, oh, she doesn't know, or he doesn't know what he or she is doing. They don't know where they are approaching. You don't know where they are going forward. So coming back to the crux of it, when you will be at the manager position and you will be screening through the CVs, or when you will be taking an interview, just judge how much of a confidence this person has, how much of a capability of driving a team does this person have. No matter your manager, a teacher, a trainer, a coach, a professor, whoever you are or whichever position you are leading, you are a leader. You're going to be a leader. The major aspect that has made a difference in today's marketplace, the major driver of this sustainability, which is the human resource, is also being a good leader. You don't just have to be a manager giving out instructions and delegating and telling them, oh, you did this wrong, oh, you did this right. No, you don't have to be that. Be the leader. And who is the leader? A person who leads, who sets examples, a person who gets in the dirt and explains people how to clear them. It's you who's going to set the benchmark there. It's you who's going to start the journey there. And once you set the first brick right, when the base is right, it's always said that the roots have to be strong for the tree to grow. Same way, you are that root. You are setting those grounds that, okay, I know how this is done. So if you are writing a paper or if you are writing a strategy in a big corporate, I'm just taking the most extremes because that's what you are going to do after your course completion here. Either you will become a corporate, a manager, a CEO, a director, or you will become a PhD, a professor, a trainer, a coach. Both ways, be a leader. Don't just sympathize with people that, oh, I sympathize with you, I understand. Step in their shoes and show some empathy. These are the terms that we were taught back in the days about the human resource management. And trust me, these are the only things that have helped me understanding, okay, this is what human resource management is, and this is what research in human resource management is. It starts with understanding the behavior of people. If today you see a smiling face out here, but my work says otherwise, then maybe there's something else going on in my mind. And hence, you have to step down from your managerial position and become a counselor, become a coach, not just become a leader or not just become a manager managing people. You have to step down and maybe call, okay, Rika, you look really good, you're smiling today, but I feel that there is a small distraction in your work. Is everything okay? Just meeting people and saying that, are you okay? I'm sure that each one of you has seen Munna Bhai MBBS Jadoo Ki Chappi. What is that Jadoo Ki Chappi? The Jadoo Ki Chappi is nothing but a sense of empathy that your efforts are appreciated. Same way, when you are in a corporate or you are in a college, tomorrow you'll all become deans. You all will manage a lot of people together. When you are at that stage, just empathize with people that, hey, I understand. This is what human resource management is all about. And this is what being a professor is all about. Professors, the gurus, we call them guru. Guru means a hope, a ray of light that is leading you forward. So never ever, forget the people who have imparted knowledge to you. And one day when your scholars will come to you, your students will come to you, you will have the same kind of feeling for them. You as a professor, you as a manager are the biggest human resource manager there. So please ensure that you use this position carefully. You make sure that you impart knowledge. Because why did I choose human resource management? Because it is one thing that builds every field, be it marketing, be it finance, be it logistics. Everyone requires human resource skills, and I mastered that skill, and hence I'm here. So I just want to conclude here with the thing that human resource is all about understanding behavior, and research in human resource is also about behavior. So never ever forget that you are the root, and the way you make the tree grow, it's all in your hands. That if you take care of the roots, the tree will definitely grow and bear the fruits. If you let it just fall off, then it's just going to come down, the leaves are just going to fall off and make no difference. So go ahead, make a difference, and never forget to empathize. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And once again, the team, I'm really honored to be here and be a part of this conference. It's a great platform for me as well as for the learners out here. Thank you. Over to Ms. Seema, please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rekha, for your insightful session. I think all the resource scholars and students present over here will keep in mind when they start their career. Now we will be starting our presentation with the research scholars and the students.
Just I would stop you. Just give me a minute. This let me correct one of my error this morning while addressing all the university authorities present here. I forgot to mention the name of our very own, our Director Research, Professor Dr. Miniamit Airavatia, whose contribution in the organization of this conference is remarkable, and as well as her contribution overall to the university research is very well recognized. As a president in charge, I recognize your effort. Thank you very much, and I congratulate you for the successful opening of second day of this conference. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you so much, sir.
Ravat sir.
You're welcome.
Now we'll be starting with the presentations with the resource scholars and the students. Our first presentation is JV and Sonali Gaur. Her presentation topic is a study on customer satisfaction towards e-banking.
Namaste and good morning to everyone. I am JVN Sonali Gaur, pursuing MBA in the specialization of HR and marketing. I am here to give a presentation on the topic a study on customer satisfaction towards e-banking. So before we move further to the presentation, let us have a look on the contents of the presentation. The presentation will start. We'll start the presentation from the introduction and followed by the review of literature, research methodology, analysis, findings, and conclusion. So chapter one, introduction. So we have been seeing that we are seeing that there is a lot of development and technological advancement in today's world. Each industry we can see that there has been digitalization going on. So there was a requirement for the for the banking services to digitalize their services. So this requirement arises because of the desires of the customer. So the banking industry digitalized, and there was a huge uh, shift of customers through the traditional banking to the e-banking. This was because we can see that this was due to the satisfaction they are driving from the e-banking services, and there was a huge amount of retention of customers in e-banking services. So moving further, review of literature. So, to write this research paper, there were 10 journal papers and one thesis reviewed. And the journal papers reviewed while writing this research paper were from 2015 to 2023. This is the summary table of review of literature, which which present the author's name, paper title, objective, methodology, and findings of the research paper in detail. So, research paper, while writing this research paper, the reviewed research articles were from these journals presented over here. Some of these Journal of Innovation and Entrepreneurship, Elsevier, Sage, Core, International Journal of Business and Management, Scientific Research Publishing, International Journal of Management, Journal of Innovation and Economic Development, International Journal of Advanced Research in IT and Engineering, Journal of Economics and Sustainable Development. So chapter 3 is research methodology. So the objective of my research papers are first, we have seen in the introduction that everything was being digitalized and the customer were being shifted to the e-banking services. So the research objective arises here only. The first objective of the research is to find what are the factors influencing customer towards e-banking. And the other objective of my research is to measure or study the satisfaction level of the customers toward the e-banking services. So research design, basically three designs of the research were included in this research paper. Exploratory research, as literatures were reviewed for the completions of the research. Second was descriptive research, as the presentation of data is done, and empirical research, so various tests are conducted while writing this research paper. Data collection. So for writing this research paper, the both the sources of the data collection were used, primary also and secondary too. So in primary data there was a questionnaire made, and this questionnaire was circulated among the customers, and there were 84 respondents of that questionnaire. And this questionnaire was divided into three parts. First part included the general information about the respondents. The second part includes the factor influencing the customer towards e-banking services, and the third part of the questionnaire includes the customer satisfaction level or the services from which they were deriving. So, secondary data includes journal and thesis. Descriptive analysis of general information of respondent. So the classification is done on the gender basis. There were 84 responses in the questionnaire, and this was 46% of those were male and 54% of those were females. These are the descriptive analysis of influential factors and the customer satisfaction quality services. Chapter 4, analysis. So the two types of analysis were used in this research paper: rank analysis and p-test analysis. So this is the rank analysis of factors influencing customer towards e-banking. We can see the basis. There are various factors that derive customer towards e-banking, and the ranking analysis, we can see that time saving was the most influential factors which make customer influence towards e-banking, and after that followed by 24 into 7 availability of services. This is the rank analysis of satisfaction level of customer which derived from the service quality of e-banking, and we can conclude from the rank analysis from the given table that the e-banking has improved the quality of services offered by bank, was the most satisfied quality service through this table. So hypothesis of this study is that null hypothesis says that there is no significant difference in the satisfaction level between males and females, and the alternative hypothesis state that there is a significant difference in the satisfaction level between males and females. There's the group statistics. So these are the quality services we can see here, and through the data we can analyze that in some quality services males were more satisfied, and in some quality services females were more satisfied than males. This is the independent sample test, and through this we can see the significance value, that each quality services were significant value were more than 0.05. So through this table we can state that null hypothesis was true, that there is no significant difference between the satisfaction level of males and females. Chapter 5 of findings, we can see that first objective of the research was to find out the factors influencing the customer towards e-banking, and descriptive analysis was used to identify that, and the result state that time saving was the most influential factors, and followed by 24 into 7 availability of services and views transaction status towards the e-banking services. Second objective was to measure the satisfaction level of customer with e-banking, and to find for finding this objective, the t-test was used, and through that test we can see that the services being digitalized were more satisfying for the customers. Chapter 6, conclusion. The conclusion derives that time saving, 24 into 7 availability of services, views transaction status were the top most influential factors influencing customer towards e-banking, and the quality services e-banking has improved. The quality services offered by bank, satisfaction with e-banking data and services on the bank websites, and e-banking services are confidential. and provide privacy were the three most satisfaction providing factors and quality services among the customers. Thank you.
Hi, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I would first congratulate you. I'm sorry I didn't get your name, but I would first congratulate you. It was a very good presentation. I think the structure of the presentation was set very well. I just have one question or maybe one observation that might help you in the future. That when you take a research, you took two objectives, right? And both the objectives you sorted out with the help of some test and the data that you gathered. Now, you tell me what was your learning out of it? What would you like to recommend to the banks? Should they continue with the e services or should they just drop off? Do you think that e services or e banking services are good?
Yes, ma'am. As everything is being digitalized and technologically we are developing. So yes, we should use e-banking services. Uh, but one disadvantage, like most of the people are think that it is not most that much securable, and there's that much not no privacy. So rectifying that and working on that, we can use the e-banking services.
That's great. So now you know that there are some pros and there are some cons, right? So when there are cons in your research paper, because this is just the stepping stone of your research work. So every time, whenever you find a difficulty or whenever you find that there is an area of improvement, a gray area is what we say, you should always put some recommendations. Give a solution. Now they use it or they don't use it, it's on them. We cannot force them. However, we have to always give recommendations also. Apart from that, the presentation was great. All the best. Over to the other panelist.
Thank you.
Hi. Hi, can you go to first page, your topic?
Sorry,
Okay.
ma'am, I cannot understand you.
Okay, like this. What is your major problem in your research?
Ma'am, I cannot understand you.
What
Sonali,
is
ma'am
your
is
major problem?
asking what issues did you face during your research work? Do you face any issues?
Yes, ma'am. There was a lack of time due to which only I can collect the response of 84 persons only.
Your major problem, your issue. What is your issue? When you talk about the satisfaction, they have a major problem. So what is your problem? Why you choose that topic? Why you choose that topic? What is the problem? Or what is the issue?
Ma'am, I cannot understand you.
Okay, why did you choose that topic? तुमने यही topic
Ma'am,
choose
you're not
किया as a
audible.
research? Why did you choose this topic only? Why only e-commerce or
Okay, yes.
मतलब what was the problem you identified? है ना?
Okay, ma'am. So, ma'am, as we know that we are being digitalized and each and every industry is being moving towards digitalization. So, banking services also digitalized themselves. So, the we can see the shift of huge amount of customers towards e-banking services. So, the question arises that why there was huge shift. What were the factors influencing the customers towards those services? So, to find these factors, this research was conducted.
Okay, this is how you do your research, yeah. Because you need to do what is you need to find out what is the issue first. When you find out the issue, so you know what is the problem. Like what research said, no research, no problem. So you need to find out the problem statement. What is the major problem? Then you come up with the research question and also research objective. What is your independent variable and also variable. Then it goes to the finding, the data what you collect. Okay, that's all from me.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sonali. Our next presentation is Javin Aditi Singh Rathore and Javin Apurva. Topic presentation is a perspective study of social media marketing. again. Good morning, all of you. I'm Javian Apurva Bhargav from MBA HRM fourth semester. I'm here to present my PPT on social media marketing social media marketing activities. Here, there is a look of our PPT. Good morning, I'm Javian Aditi Singh Rathore, pursuing MBA for fourth semester. Here the look of our PPT. First, we discuss about introduction. Second, we discuss about objective of the study. Third is source and data and methodology. Fourth is literature review of this study. Fifth is social recognition of the social media towards marketing. Sixth chapter we will discuss about consumer satisfaction with social media marketing. Fourth, seventh chapter is implication of social media marketing towards online shopping. And eighth chapter was conclusion. So first of all, we will discuss about introduction of a system. In this study, we start over the last decade. There has been substantial development in the use of social media platforms, such as WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook. People communicate on this platform, and popular brand use them to sell their products. Social networking sites have brought social activities from the products. Social networking site physical to the virtual realm. People may know, communicate, and share information because messages are sent in real time. As a result, business regards social media platform as a crucial tool for success in the online marketplace. Social media marketing refers to use of social media to commercially promote processes or events in order to attract new customer online. Social media marketing effectively supports customer market communication while also performing activities that increase brands exposure. As a result, social media marketing is still being recognized as a new marketing tactic, but its impact in intent is limited. However, the most of the social media marketing research has focused on consumer behavior, creative tactics, content analysis, and the benefits of user-generated content, as well as their significance to developing virtual brand communities. Because of that, internet development of numerous apps and technology. Over the time, new channels of communication have been formed, and there have been huge change in how people communicate in this. Next chapter we will discuss about objective of the study. First objective is to research how social media marketing affects consumer behavior. Second objective in this research paper in this PPT is exam, examine the role of social media in online purchasing. Third is the level of consumer satisfaction with the social media marketing. And fourth is an examination of social acceptance as a market intermediaries. And third chapter we will discuss about source of data and methodology. In this present study is based on a secondary data. The useful sources have been put in on to validate the study to make it more useful and predictable. Secondary sources of data are obtained from various published and unpublished records. The present study makes to attempt to examine the nature of social media marketing activities and investigate the past performance and its implication of for prospective approach in the business study by retaining multidisciplinary approach. Now, um, now we will discuss about literature review to increase the brand awareness among consumers. Most organizations use online market tactics as a blogger, endorsement, advertisement on social media platforms, and managing user-generated content. Social media is a collection of internet-connected programs based on technological, ideological that enables users to create and share content. Social networker, political organization, and corporate business all using social media to communicate, and its use is growing rapidly. Customization, replicate, trendiness, interactivity, and entertainment are the key components of luxury brand marketing companies. They have sustainable impact on clients' purchase intention and brand quality.
Community marketing activities results from interaction between events and individual mental states, whereas products are external elements for social media marketing activities users. Now 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 Aditi will overtake the PPT.
So our chapter social recognition. So in this chapter, social recognition of social media towards marketing. Numerous studies on brand communities place a strong emphasis on social identity, recognizing that a member of essential part of the community of a big organizations. Social identity analysis, how a person raises their self-esteem and affirmation through comparison identity and categorization. It is challenging in strengthen interaction between the community and its member, and to forge a link between the brand and community members, since there is no clear definition of the brand community or the brand owners. Now, in this chapter, we will discuss. We will see the consumer satisfaction with the social media marketing. Predicted and past services satisfaction are compared to benchmarks drawn from prior experiences to measure consumer satisfaction. A consumer expected happiness with low the services have met those expectations is referred to as a contentment. According to the implementations confirmation theory, customer offer gauge their level of satisfaction by contrasting it with their past levels. Currently, research suggested that community happiness happens has an impact on consumer loyalty and community involvement.
In this chapter, we will discuss the implication on social media marketing towards online shopping. As we all know, due to COVID-19, a pandemic, business started embracing online marketing as a substitute. Online marketing is a crucial tool for optimizing corporate operations, cutting down the administrative expenses and turnaround times, keeping social distance, staying at home, guarding against viruses, and lighting consumer interaction in commercial transactions. Online shopping is growing more and more common all around the world, especially among the consumer and the business. Potential exists for both online business and consumer when they shop online. Conclusion: the impact of social media marketing has not been adequately explored in the majority studies on social media platforms. The study found out that social media marketing activities significantly affect social identification, which turn affects judgments about purchases, involvement, and other behaviors. Satisfaction and a desire to continue. The study clarified the mystery around social media intention. It is discovered that social media marketing activities might uphold corporate logos. Social media marketing reaches out the specific audience to maximize the impact of the information being delivered by fostering a strong relationship in the online community. In a contrast to blog marketing and the keyword advertising, which are linked with content, social media service provider must
Therefore, look for the ways to increase the impact of social media marketing activities. The study also revealed that the majority of administrators are concerned about how brand community management might result in economic gain. Since the introduction of social media, marketing methodologies and technologies have seen significant advancements.
thank you.
Ma'am, you're on mute.
Okay, good presentations, but for me, this is my suggestions because your topic is quite broad, yeah. So you try to narrow down. Let's say your title is social media marketing activities. Why because as the conclusion, you just put the impact. So maybe you can change your title, the impact of social media marketing in what. Okay, in terms of that one also, you need to find out what is the major problem. Why you choose that topic. Yeah, at least they will know, okay, this is your problem. Okay, that's all from me. Just change your topic, maybe try to narrow down the topics, Then what you try to highlight what is the problems of your study. So it's good that in this day at least people will know that this is my topic. So about this marketing, the impact of the marketing. That's all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
So, is this your first presentation or first time research?
Yes, ma'am.
That's great. So, now coming to a quick question. How many times do you go by social media marketing and go tell your parents, oh, we need this because we saw it on Instagram, Facebook, somewhere? How many times does that happen?
Ma'am, many times.
Many times. How many friends do you have? Just a number, random number.
Ma'am, 7.
7. So you could have done this study based on an interview. You could have maybe taken some first hand data, not to show it on the screen because the way you presented was good. But when you are entering the research field, always take the views of the others as well. See, it's not only about okay what people are saying, it's about what my people are saying. Today I will come from any college, or maybe I can come from the most prestigious university and say a wrong thing. Will you believe that it is right just because I'm coming from Oxford or Harvard or XYZ big university? No, you will only believe what you're seeing around or what you are doing yourself. So for me, from my side, I think that a research is good when it has some first hand data. Of course, we need the second hand data, but some first hand data is also required. And of course, as ma'am suggested, that we need to narrow down a topic a little bit. It's a good start. The way you have started, the way you've gone into the literature and written the paper, good. Take it forward. This is not the end, this is just the starting point. Now take your supervisor's head advice and get into the depth of it. Start with the interviews from these 7 people. Ask those 7, ask other 7 people. So 7 into 7 will definitely be 49, and you'll get a lot of data and a lot of views. So make sure you take these points and take this research forward. It's the most happening research, by the way. So all the best with that.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am. Have a great day, ma'am.
Have a great day.
Thank you, Apurva and Aditi. Our next presentation is from Nisha Yadav and Asma Kumari. Our presentation topic is Green Marketing in India, Emerging Opportunities and Challenges. Good morning to all and one. I'm Nisha, pursuing pursuing MBA specialization in HRM, and
I am Asma Singh. I am pursuing MBA second sem.
today's I'm here for presenting my research, presenting PPT on the topic of green marketing in India, emerging opportunities and challenges. So let me start this PPT on the from the introduction of green marketing. So green marketing refers to the process of producing those products which are safe for the environment, and these products are eco-friendly in nature. Green marketing covers range of actions such as product packaging, product modification, etc. Consumer frequently identify green marketing with terms like recyclable, ozone friendly, and environment friendly. Let's move on the other slide, that is features of green marketing. Green marketing helps to produce eco-friendly products, and it helps in minimization of waste of resources, and it also helps in sustainability of environment. Green marketing is also contributing in reduction of various greenhouse gases. Then the next, then we discuss on the evolution of green marketing. There is three phases of green marketing, and the first phase is known as ecological phase. It comes in 1970s. It more concern for the natural resources, and in this phase, pollution is more created and useful of pesticides, harmful pesticides like DDT. And the second phase comes in 1960s, 1980s, and it concern about green issues, low consumption of products, and awareness on cooperating consumer wastage. Uh, After that, sustainability phase has come in 1990s. In this phase, changes in production process, energy efficiency, and more concern about the environment. And next topic is green product. Green product are recyclable, reusable, and biodegradable in nature. Products, uh, green products are containing recycled content and those that have non-toxic chemicals. Product these green products are not will not tested on animals and will not harm the environment at all. Review of literature. My I take all the concept and my research paper on the secondary concept. So here uh, I take material from the other research papers such as just according to Seema Bhardwaj, Kiran Nair. In his paper in their paper they represent uh, they explain the reduction of wastage of resources and make proper utilization of the resources. And in 2021 research paper of Abdul Ahmad and Sumaira Qureshi, they also plays a also shows that customers' demand are very result and producer supplies also develop. According to J. Pamina Karpagam, in his research paper 2019, he explained all the difficulties that a company face for producing green products. Then we discuss about the objective of green marketing. So there are three objectives in my research paper. First is to identify the importance and need of green marketing. Second, to study challenges and opportunities of green marketing. And third one is to get knowledge about green marketing mix. Now we discuss all these objectives by one. So needs of green marketing. Green marketing plays a very important role in nowadays. So it helps in reducing environmental damage. It creates consumer awareness, and in fact, consumer also pay premium for the green products because they are safe and they have less bad effect on the environment and health. Consumer also enjoys the benefit of the products, and it improves the company's image and also promote the products of the company and sales promotion. Now there are some challenges that are faced by green marketing. First, the material that we use in the green marketing, which is costly in nature and use more technical more technical, and the technology is most costly. It requires huge investment in research and development for creating initiative products. Majority of customers are not aware of the green products and their uses and their consumer are premium are not able to pay a premium. Now there are three opportunities of green marketing. First, social responsibility. Every business are set up and owned in the society, and there is a responsibility of business to incorporate the society and make benefit of the society and proper use of the resources. Second one is governmental pressure. Government also rules
Governmental government also makes rules and regulation for making safeguard of customers and by providing environmental license to the many business and also take many steps for creating awareness to consumer about the green products. Third one is cost of issues. When we reduce wastage, it use that techniques that requires less raw material, saving money and make proper utilization of resources in least effective way, most effective way. Then we are discuss about green marketing mix. There are four P's of green marketing mix. First is product, second is price, and third is place, and fourth one is promotion. Let's discuss about product. Product, a company and a producer manufacture all those products which do not harm the environment and also protect the environment. Second one is price. Price of the product is much higher as compared to the other product. Place is place is decided by the marketer that where should it to be placed the market products, and green products also should be placed at national level and local level. Promotion. uh, Promotion of the product also done in a greener way and make better communication to the customers that they are more awareness, they get more information about the green products. Now, there are some companies that are manufacturing green marketing products such as McDonald's, Philips, Fiat, Dual Exprint, Canon, Unilever. All these companies are manufacturing green marketing products and least effect on the environment. There are some examples of green marketing such as McDonald's restaurant making napkins, bags that are made of recycled paper. Coca-Cola pumped syrup directly from tank of plastic which saved 68 million pounds per year. And Coca-Cola make the bottles that are recyclable in nature and that includes a less cost and uh, protect the environment. Now, conclusion. Then, green marketing should not neglect the economic aspect of marketing. Green marketing need to understand that implication of green marketing. Green marketing still search for research paper has to be done to explore the products of green marketing. Firms also cannot lead the green marketing evolution. Consumer industrial buyer have ability to pressure organization to integrate environmental factor and create more awareness about the product and of more awareness and promote the green products and explain the people to the benefits of the product. Thank you. Then references. These are the references where I am taken the research paper.
Just leave references here.
Okay, can I talk first? Okay, Anisha, a good presentation because you only on the semesters too. Okay, when we will look at the green marketing, the challenges and also the opportunities, actually you need to highlight the like few elements. For example, the new concept of the green marketing, how to create the awareness, especially about the environmental. Second things, you can discuss about the cost factor. What is the R&D expenses? What is it? That means is what is the research and development expenses due to the green marketing. Okay. Third thing is about the convenience of the customers. You need to take all the possibles like what you did that. So try to narrow down your studies. Fourth thing is about the sustainability in terms of the green marketing. What is the long success of the green marketing? What is the long success of the challenges? Other than that is especially for the non-corporations. How about the stakeholder? So this is the opportunity and also the challenges of the green marketing, especially for the 2023. So we need to, you try to put more inputs about the green marketing, because green marketing is very, very nice topic. So Nisha try to explore it. Yeah, I try to go through, find out everything. Okay, thank you from me, Nisha. Okay, good job, Nisha.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hi, Nisha and Asma. I have a question from Asma. Asma, why did you choose green marketing? What was your understanding of green marketing?
You choose क्यों shift किया green marketing?
आपको ग्रीन मार्केटिंग के बारे में क्या पसंद है?
ग्रीन मार्केटिंग वातावरण इन्वायरमेंट जो नुकसान नहीं पहुंचाए वेस्ट
Very good. जो एनवायरनमेंट को नुकसान नहीं पहुंचाए, करेक्ट? क्या आप ग्रीन मार्केटिंग यूज करते हैं?
यस मैम
You do. That's very good. That's what I wanted to ask you, because you only take the topic that you practice yourself, correct? You only do the research on the title that you want others to also know. तो आप ऐसा क्या करेंगे कि बाकी लोग भी ग्रीन मार्केटिंग करें? Nisha, you would like to answer this? What would you like to do for others to start using green marketing?
मैम creating awareness and communicate to other customers and peoples that use and communicate the benefit of the product that not harm the environment and also beneficial for our health also.
Very good.
Beta, you
So
can
this
also mention, Nisha and Asma, you can also mention how our university is contributing towards green
Yes ma'am.
this. You can
Yes,
mention the waste management activities also.
and our university also makes many plans and launch a program that is waste management and manufacturing papers and other products from the waste material also.
So this is where you have to help your university. I know the university is taking a lot of effort to promote green marketing. Here on, because your research was on green marketing and you are still going to be in the university, you should also contribute and aware more people. You know what you have to do. So start awareing your juniors, start telling people, and be a part of this effort with your university. That's where your research will make a difference. So this is what I wanted to know. That's all from my side. All the best.
Thank you ma'am. Thank you ma'am.
Thank you, Nisha and Asma. Our next presentation is Ishita Jain and Palak Pooja, with the topic is online influence marketing.
Good morning, everyone. I, Jivin Ishita Jain, pursuing BCom Honours 6th semester from the Faculty of Law and Governance and Department of Management and Commerce. With my partner, I, J.V. Saxena, pursuing BCom Honors and Department of Management and Commerce. So, we present our presentation on the topic of online influencer marketing. So, if you want to target a large audience or if you want to increase a brand awareness or sales of your business, in that case, influencer marketing can help you a lot in this because we influence by such people to whom we trust on and we feel that their advice to be true for us. So those people are called influencers. Sometimes we also undertakes their purchase decision because we think that their advice so be true for ourselves. So those people are called influencers, and through them, any brands can promote its product or services. In easy words, we can understand Influencer marketing is a collaboration between popular social media users and brands to promote product or services. Brands, products or services. These partners being among the informally since the social media. Moving forward to next slide. The types of influencer marketing. So there are four types of influencer marketing. First is mega. Mega influencers are also known as celebrities influencers, who which means those mega influencers are those who have more than 1 million followers or up to 1 million followers, and often includes like actors, musicians, athletes, and other public figures. These celebrity status them ideal for large scale or brand awareness, and their celebrity status allows us to captivate a large audience.
Just 1 minute, 1 minute. Isita, you can put your slides on the screen. Your slides are not visible. You have any PPT presentation?
Okay, okay, wait, sir.
You can share your PPT.
Yes, sir.
You can share your PPT. It is not on the screen. You have PPT?
So now it's visible.
No, it's not on the screen. Your PPT is not there.
So,
Sir, we have already shared.
so now,
No,
I think you have to click on the present button. There's an option of present there. Click on that.
or you can take help from your Sima ma'am if she is there with you. Sima ma'am is there.
Yes, sir, I'm helping her.
You just help them to display
Yes,
their
sir.
PPT.
Is it visible now, sir?
No, yes, now it's visible.
so it starts with like starting or just continue with it.
Yeah, it's okay. Go to the next. Yes.
So I'm on the types of influencer marketing. So first one is mega influencer. Mega influencers are also called as celebrity influencers. Mega influencers are those who have 1 million followers and often includes actors, musicians, athletes, and other public figures. These celebrities' status allow them to captivate a diverse audience, making them ideal for large-scale brand awareness campaign, etc. For example, we can see celebrities like Shraddha Kapoor, Ranveer Kapoor, or famous players like Ronaldo, etc. Here are some business that might benefit from working with mega influencers are large enterprise corporations that have the budget and resources, or luxury or high-end brands that want to create a sense of sensitivity. Next one is macro. Macro influencers have between 100K to 1 million followers. Macro influencers are typically internet made celebrities and might be social media stars, bloggers, or podcasters. These influencers have earned their reputation through consistent content creation and engagement over time on social media. Next one is micro. Micro influencers have between 10K to 100K followers. Micro influencers are the rising stars of influencer marketing. These influencers typically have a strong presence on social platforms like Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and many such apps. Marketers love working with micro influencers as they captivate a passionate audience with their creative content, relatable recommendation, and genuine interaction. The last one is nano followers, nano influencer. Nano influencers have between 1K to 10K followers on their social media channels. They typically have a very engaged social media following and generate engagement rate. Let's moving for the next slide. It's the review of literature, where I've mentioned three names, where like I've read out these
Go to the next
papers.
slide.
Okay. Next is objective. So first objective is to study the influence marketing needed. Why influencer marketing is needed nowadays? How would you enhance it, or what is the future of this influencer marketing? So why influence marketing is needed nowadays? Precise targeting. Determining and targeting the right audience is an essential part of every marketing strategy. However, it is a challenging process and requires a thorough understanding of your potential consumers. Influencer marketing enables you to surpass these steps because the hard work has already handled by the influencers. You just need to make sure that the influencer is related to your brand and their public persona matches your brand's image. For example, you have a clothing retail company that sells affordable and fashionable clothing. Partnering with the fashion models and bloggers will help you to approach your targeted audience. Second one is enhanced brand image. As an influencer suggests or promote your brands to their followers will probably take notice. Working with influencers enables you to cut through the noise and drive their followers to your brand. It increases more visibility to your brand and helps build meaning for online conversation about it. Third one is boosted audience engagement. Boosting the number of likes and comments on your social media post is really hard task. This is where influencer marketing can be a good idea. First, you can collaborating with the influencers who can enhance the quality of your content and make them more user centric. Second, as an influencer shares your content on their social media platforms, their followers will automatically engaged on it. Moving forward, improve conversion rate. The ultimate goal of any business is to make profit or to increase sales. Influencers get the power to attract more people toward your product and services. This is because consumer believes the suggestion from their beloved influencers. Even a study shows that 33% of the participants agreed that influencers are the most reliable sources for shopping recommendations. Last one is increased trust and credibility. The enormous power of influencers lies in the follower trust. This trust can help them build a loyal fan community. Moreover, a partner with influencers allows you to gain the trust of your audience. Moving forward to next slides. Enhance or influence market campaign. First one is choose the right influencer. The first and foremost step that we have to take is to choose the right influencer that can perfectly matches to your brand and that can easily target to your targeted audience. Second one is define and measure success. There are the few questions that we have to answer like before for enhancing the influencer market campaigns are like what does success means to you? It is a number of impressions, post engagement, or the amount of trafficking coming to your website. Third one is to keep everyone on track. Setting a clear goals and objective ensures that both the brand and the influencers are working towards the common purpose. Last one is hold influencer accountable. Establishing a clear expectation and performance benchmarks makes influencers feel responsible. So, I'm inviting my partner Pooja Saxena to forwarding.
We moving to our next slide, which is future of influence marketing in India. The first is influence marketing continues to grow at a rapid pace, reaching a value of $16 billion globally in 2022. The phenomenal growth is being driven by the advertisers recognizing the power of working with the trusted creators to reach their target audiences. And second, according to the INCA that is the influence content amplification and influence marketing report in 2022. The influence marketing industry is currently valued at 1,275 crores and will grow at a CAGR of 25% in the next 5 years with $1 billion market in India alone. And third, the report further added that the top four categories of food and beverages 20%, and personal care is 25%, and mobile and electronics is 10%, and fashion and jewelry is 15%, and contributes 70% volume of influencing marketing. Social media continues to be the theater in which influencers ply their trade and helps brand communicate with their customers as they benefit for the directional insights provided by the trusted third parties and report sales. And now we come to a conclusion is that influencer marketing has increasingly becoming a necessity for marketers. Influencers can help create an online buzz about the brand and also strengthens the brand reputation, improving the audience engagement and increases conversions. Besides, it also increases the revenue by enhancing the brand image and making more connections and helps the brand reach its goals. And that's
Thank
all.
you.
Thank you.
Let me welcome our another resource person who will be resource person for the second technical session, Professor Dr. Rajkumar Singh, Dean R&D and Head of Department of Commerce, Chairperson Center for Entrepreneurship, Innovation and Skill Development, School of Management Sciences, Varanasi. I welcome you, sir. Yes, Sima, go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, our next presentation is from Khushi and Sarpika Chauhan. Her topic is impact of mobile phone usage on growth in e-commerce.
Namaste and good morning to one and all present here. I am JVN Khushi Yadav, pursuing BBA LLB second semester from the Department of Management and Commerce. Hello, Namaste. My name is Satvika Chauhan. I am pursuing the course of BBA LLB second semester under the Faculty of Law and Governance and the Department of Commerce. Today we are here to present our thoughts on e-commerce, and our topic is impact of mobile phone usage on growth in India in e-commerce. Now, introduction is e-commerce is electronic commerce. It is the buying and selling of goods and services or the transmitting of funds or data over an electronic network, primarily in internet. Or you can also say that e-commerce is a commercial transaction conducted electronically on the internet. Further, there are some steps that you can follow to start an e-commerce business. The first step is research business ideas and then making sure that there's demand for the product you want to sell. Determining how you sell and ship products to customers, finding suppliers and manufacturers, and so on. Now comes types of e-commerce. The first type is business to business. Business to business is a type of e-commerce where marketing and distribution of products is from one business to another. The second type is business to commerce. Business to commerce is an e-commerce store selling products directly to a customer at home like Amazon store or Flipkart. Consumer to consumer is an e-commerce involving customer to customer transactions. It refers to the sale of goods or services from one consumer to another. The last type is consumer to business. It is a type of business model where customers provide a service or products to the business. The next slide explains the advantages of e-commerce. The first advantage is increased reach. Increased reach allows business to reach customers across the globe without the limitations of physical distance. Second is convenience. It is very convenient because online shopping allows to shop from the comfort of their own homes and saving times and efforts. It lowers the cost as it eliminates running a physical store and such as rent, utilities, and staffing. Increased sales. E-commerce lead to increased sales by reaching a large customer base and offering personalized recommendations. The last advantage is that data collection. It allows business to collect customer data which can be used to improve marketing strategies and customer experiences. Now, disadvantages of e-commerce. Disadvantages of e-commerce, the first one is cybersecurity risk, as online transactions can be vulnerable to hacking and other cybersecurity threats, putting customers' data at risk. Second is lack of personal interaction, as e-commerce lack the personal touch that brick and mortar stores offer, which can be a disadvantage for some customers. Shipping costs. Customers may have to pay extra for shipping, which can be a disadvantage for those who are price sensitive. The fourth one is returns and refunds. Handling returns and refunds can be more complicated for e-commerce business, especially for products that are difficult to ship or require special handling. The next is dependence on technology. E-commerce business relies heavily on technology, which can be a disadvantage if there are technical issues or system failure. The next slide explains that mobile e-commerce in 2023. There are 79 customers who order via mobiles.
56% of Black Friday sale via mobile. 270 million Americans on a smartphone. 15 GB mobiles connected device in use. And 15% of all retail sales are e-commerce. Now there are some literature reviews on our topic.
Go to the next slide.
Okay, sir.
Next. Next.
Now, I would like to invite my partner Satvika Chauhan to explain further slides. There are two research objectives. The first one is to analyze and present the trends in growth of mobile phone usage in India. There are currently 1.8 million mobile connections, 700 million internet users, 600 million smartphones in use, with the smartphone ownership increasing by 25% million per quarter. We have a strong connectivity basis now, said Ram Sevak Sharma, CEO of National Health Authority in India. India consumes the most data with an average of 12 GB consumed per person every week. In India, smartphone penetration was 754 in 2020 and was expected to reach 96% by 2040. Moving to the further slide, the second objective is to analysis and present the trends in growth of e-commerce in India. There are numerous factors that have led to the growth of the Indian e-commerce business. One of the most crucial issues in the country is increasing use of cell phones, the internet. According to the Internet and Mobile Phones Association of India, there were 735 million internet users in India in 2021. In 2023, the Indian e-commerce market is predicted to have significant growth in mobile commerce. Due to the increasing use of mobile phones, it is anticipated to occur in the Indian e-commerce business. Examples include digital wallets and UPI based payments. Moving to the further slides, the conclusion is the study finds that most of the e-commerce customers are comparing the price variation while purchasing offline market, and customers and secure more security for their payments and bills. Mobile phones increasing the connectivity and accessibility and help customers to access mobile products and services. Mobile phones promote e-commerce when consumers thinks that the mobile devices are convenient to use. Thank you so much.
Hi, I hope you can hear me. I'm so sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, audible.
Yeah. So, when you talk about e-commerce, are you focusing on any particular industry?
Ma'am, no, ma'am.
So, it's in
Actually,
general.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any particular industry that you like? Electronics, laptop,
Yeah,
home
ma'am.
appliances.
We have talked about mobile phones in our PPT, and the growth of mobile phones is increasing. And mobile phone is an electronic device which helps in increasing e-commerce.
Okay, just a quick suggestion. Next time when you take a research topic, focus it on one industry and then make recommendations. Okay?
Okay, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Satvik and Khushi. Our next presentation is from Anisha Kurania. Her topic is pros and cons of artificial intelligence in banking sector of India.
Then, good morning to all. I'm Anisha Khorania from I'm Javian Anisha Khorania, pursuing BCom LLB from Department of Management and Commerce, and my topic is pros and cons of artificial intelligence in the banking sector. I will start with abstract. This paper focuses on artificial intelligence in the banking and financial services to oversee the applications of artificial intelligence methodology in the banks. To identify the information used in the banking and financial service, the data is collected from secondary sources. The technology itself is getting better and smarter day by day, allowing more and newer industries to adopt AI for various applications. Banking sector is becoming one of the first adopters of AI. And just like other segments, banks are exploring and implementing the technology in various ways. The introduction. In 1956, the term artificial intelligence was discovered by John and C. Carter. AI is the simulation of human intelligence processed by machines, especially by computer systems. Specific applications of AI include expert system, natural language processing, speech recognition, and machine vision. AI is the future of banking as it brings in more efficiency to their back offices and even reduce fraud and security risk. AI can make machines or computer systems stimulate the human intelligence processes. Objectives. To study the usefulness of artificial intelligence is being used by banks. To study the systematic approaches and application of artificial intelligence. To study of the opportunities and challenges of AI in the use of Banks of India. And the fourth is to provide consumer satisfaction. And the pros of artificial intelligence in banking sector is improved fraud detection, better customer experience, reduce operational costs, automated decision making, improved compliance and regulatory oversight. And the cons of artificial intelligence are first implementing the proper algorithms, and second is bad calls, fourth is employment and distribution of power. There are some challenges in artificial intelligence. Lack of skills in the existing workforce for advanced tools of AI in banking. To expand AI, banks must first make the government tighter permission and regulatory security. Currently, incorrect banking is posing the biggest challenge for using AI in the banking. AI excessively depends on the quality of data. Data silos and legacy IT infrastructure pose biggest threat for banks. And the conclusion is artificial intelligence has numerous advantages to offer for the financial segment. Based on the finding, it can be concluded that artificial intelligence in banking and financial services satisfy their clients or consumer needs. We don't need that what kind of new features artificial intelligence will surprise us in time. But one thing is certain, the banking sectors need to take advantage of the path that it offers. Thank you. And there is a reference also which I collected.
Hi, thank you. It was a nice presentation.
Thank you.
I just want to ask you a simple thing. Do you think that if we include AI in banking, it will reduce the jobs in the market?
Yes, ma'am. And employment is already big problem in India, and it will increase employment in the future because of AI. This is also cons I like.
Will it increase or it will decrease? Because if I start using systems, why will I need people for that?
Ma'am, it will increase.
Okay, how will it increase? What roles will increase there?
Ma'am, machines will do every work, and human thoughts will decrease increasingly. Ma-
Okay,
ma-
so that means that tedious jobs will get off and more creative jobs will start coming in, correct?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, did you speak to anyone about this thing in banks or this was your own study? Did you take
Ma'am,
any interviews?
no, ma'am.
No. Okay. So here on, if you want to really make this study interesting, please try to speak to someone who's working in the bank and ask them how has AI helped in improving your systems or how is AI helping you? Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank
These
you.
are the next steps or the suggestions for you. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, Anisha. Our last presentation for the technical session is from Harsha Saini. Her topic is optimization of mobile apps for users' engagement and conversation.
Namaste and good morning everyone. My name is Harsha Saini. I am Assistant Professor in Jyoti Vidyapith Women University, Jaipur. My research paper title is Optimization of Mobile Apps for User Engagement and Conversion. The role mobile plays in today's digital marketing world will likely keep growing as mobile usage continues to skyrocket. By implementing key mobile optimization tactics and strategies, marketers can deliver exceptional experience through every channel and every device. Day by day, mobile commerce is increasing and customer wants hassle-free and user-friendly shopping experience. As Generation Z and millennials are capturing major part of mobile commerce, it is very necessary for business firms to design their site and marketing campaigns accordingly. Objective of the study to study the concept of mobile phone optimization and second to study the impact of mobile optimization in conversion rate customers. Concept of mobile optimization. Mobile optimization is the process of adjusting and updating websites content to ensure visitors are accessing up-to-date information from their mobile devices. Mobile websites are users' first interaction with business firm. If it is not optimally designed, then user left it quickly without showing any interest in their websites. User will be annoyed and stressed if sites take too much time to load and buffer. Even if your marketing strategies are strong, but website is not mobile optimized, then it will not convert into buyers. Significance of the mobile optimization. The main benefit of a custom mobile app is that it serves to enhance the customer relationship in a great way. Each update on the product and services will reach the customer fast and directly. With the app, the business can receive feedback on the fast and directly. Factors affecting conversion rate. The impact of page load speed on mobile conversion rate. In today's fast world, users have little patience for slow loading websites and they are likely to abandon those which take too much time to load. Second, integrate on page product recommendation. One of the best way to go about on-page product recommendation is suggesting similar products which are customer is searching or previously searched. Third, provide e-wallet payment method. Due to payment method distrust, customers abandon their carts. With the abandon of financial information stored on mobile smartphones, buyers want to be sure that their financial details are secure. The best way to address that their financial details are secure to use the e-payment method. Some smartphone features that decrease conversion. Screen size isn't optimally for shopping, and second is network speed make uncomfortable slow shopping experience. Tools for mobile optimization. Here are some tools that we can use for mobile optimization. Larger buttons. If we use larger button, it is easy to click on that button wherever we want to get on the page. Compressed images, autofill forms, auto detect location. Now we can see whenever we are filling a form, the location is automatically detected. Guest checkout option, multiple screen instead of scrolling, reduce the number of pop-ups and turn off auto correction on form filling. The last example here we can take that whenever we try to fill Indian names, they automatically auto corrected it, so the auto correction should be off while filling a form. As we can observe, the impact of mobile app is huge, and as a business owner, we can find visible profit in no time. If we want to optimize our conversion rate, we need more than just attracting price and enticing pictures. On the one hand, you will experience to put in yourself customer shoes and make the user experience as smooth as dependable as position. Thank you.
Thank you. It was, I must say that it was a very clear and a systematic presentation. And you've done a great job in setting the slides in a particular way. My only question is that when you've taken this topic, why you've also not made any recommendations? It's something that's gonna make an impact in the industry and bring more customers because you're talking about customer engagement, correct? So here on, I just want to know from you that what is your contribution as a researcher in this? What are your recommendations? You've done the study, it's done. So can you tell me some recommendations that you would like to give?
Yes, ma'am. As we, as a customer, I am using many websites, many apps, which are some are very. I am very impressed by some apps, and I am very frustrated by some apps. So, as a customer, I can give that the site which are optimally designed for the mobile, for the small screen, which can buffering time should be very less, and the autofilling forms, which I am very impressed by that also, and the payment system, which is very easy. The auto payment is very impressive features. That is, I personally suggest that every website should adopt this.
Okay, so this should also be visible in your slides. Everything is complete and it's there in your mind. Now, today I heard your presentation and I asked you questions. But tomorrow, if someone is just reading through the slides, they will get confused. So, always try to make your presentation complete and the recommendations that you want to make, add them also in the slides. That's all
Thank,
from me. All the best.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your feedback.
Thank you so much, Harsha Seri. With here, we complete with our technical session work, and I would like to thank you, Dr. Rekha, for your valuable time and reviewing the papers of our research scholars and students. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you everyone. And it was a great platform. And I wish the upcoming research scholars a very all the best as well. Please don't stop your research here and wish you all the best with your master's in the PhD journey. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we will be proceeding further with the technical session 2, and for that our resource person is Professor Dr. Rajkumar Singh, Dean of Research and Development, HOD of Department of Commerce, Chairperson Center for Entrepreneurship, Innovation and Skill Development, School of Management Sciences, Varanasi, UP, India. His core areas is entrepreneurship development, startup incubations, design thinking, innovation management, strategic management, public policy, and sustainable development. He has won several national and international awards also. We welcome you, sir. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Rajkumar Singh for your keynote addresses.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Namaskar to everyone. Very good morning. First, I would like to express my gratitude to Professor Mini Amit Ravatiaji, the Director R&D, for inviting me in this international conference on modern tools and technologies for sustainable business development. And I would like to congratulate Jayoti Vidyapit Women's University, the chairman, the entire committee, the team members, and all the organizing committee members for organizing such a beautiful conference, international conference. So this session is basically strategy, innovation, entrepreneurship, and machine learning in the business management. I was just listening many good presentations, and I was seeing towards the e-commerce and other aspects. For a sustainable business nowadays, we should understand that entrepreneurship is having a different dimension now. It's not like earlier days. You'll be surprised to know that 10% startups are only successful within 5 years. And basic reason is that they are not having a feasible model, they are not having a proper innovation. As an entrepreneur, we should not forget that we don't sell product or services, we have to sell solution. When I was seeing the presentation of e-commerce, see why e-commerce models are successful. They focus on 3C: choice, convenience, and cost. You have giving too much of the choice to the consumer, you are providing convenience in their buying process, and you are saving their cost. Actually, this is not a product, this is a solution. So, if any entrepreneur has to move, they have to move through these strategic innovations. They have to understand what is the requirement. You will be surprised to know that the global innovation index, our position is 40. No doubt it is improved a lot. Out of 131 countries, it is 40. 7 8 years back, we are having 110 or 115 position. However, what we are saying, the country like India should be in top 5. Why we are at top 40? Why we are having a 40th position? Although you must be knowing that the global innovation index, the one of the major criteria is the number of patents being filed. Patents are there, and you will be able to understand that only 2% to 3% patents are really converted into a commercial viable feasible product in the market. So rest 97% are just on paper. Any innovation is of no use if it is not benefiting the society, the human being, the industry, or the environment. So where the direction has to be, the strategic innovation needs a complete innovation ecosystem. Just I heard news yesterday that now Tesla has agreed to start manufacturing in India. Earlier, they were thinking that they will manufacture in China and sell here in India. And when the India government has opposed, now they are ready. But question is whether our Indian innovation ecosystem is ready to adopt such kind of situation. We need too many electronic vehicle charging stations. What will be the replaceable timing of
Hello.
the batteries?
आप कब ज्वाइन करेंगे
So
मैम?
मैंने कर लिया ज्वाइन।
हाँ
मैंने कर लिया ज्वाइन मैम, 1 मिनट में बात मैं लीव कर देती हूँ।
म्यूट कीजिए, म्यूट कीजिए।
So we need to understand that to create the innovation ecosystem, we have to provide these kind of support system. Now, the green economy, the circular economy, the green technology, the green marketing, these are the buzzwords. And we have to think in this direction. Sustainability is one of the issues which moves around 3P bottom line approach, people, planet, and profit. We have to understand and we have to keep the balance between all these things. And likewise, adoption of the new technology, because we are in an industry 4.0 era where the machine learning, AI, all these technological dimensions are important. So is this important? So why we have to use these things? You know, nowadays there is a shifting of the young consumers from newspaper to the social media. So if you give advertisement in the newspaper or television, our youths are not going to see that. They are in a social media, and the social media also, I studied that now from Facebook they are moving towards the other medium like this Instagram and Snapchat, etc. So this AI helps you in the digital marketing part where they can understand what exactly your consumer behavior is, and accordingly they put your product on the top site. So we need to understand entire phenomena, because now uh, ChatGPT, you know, the latest thing, it is coming. So just one a question was asked and very beautifully answered by the presenter, that whether these things will reduce the job or not. See, it is expected by 2030 the half of the present conventional jobs will be obsolete and newer dimensions of jobs will be there. So there is no dearth of job. This is my appeal to all my young students who are here. Try to update yourself. Try to update with the time. Don't get stick with one technology. The technology is changing very fastly, and it was not our era, it is your era. 60% population are the young population below 40 years, and you are the population dividend. But you will be the population dividend only when you are skilled, because only 20% people are employable. This is one of the situation which we need to address, and this you have to address because you are the future of India. So looking to all these things, I will conclude here because we are already too late and we are having so many presenters and we have to finish by 12. So it's my request to all the presenters, just take 5 minutes, take the name of your title, your objectives, and what is your finding and conclusion and recommendations. So with these words, wishing all the best for this session, and kindly start with the first presentation. Thank you. Should we start now?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your informative session. Now we will be starting with our presentation. Our first presentation is Parminder Kaur. Her topic is time series modeling and forecasting of 90-50 index using Arima Garg model.
Madam, how many presenters are there in this session?
Sir, we have 11 presentations.
11.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is my request to all the presenters. Please conclude in 4 or 5 minutes. Only then we will be able to complete in 1 hour. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Don't read the slide. Just say what you have to say. You have to take care of the time management.
Parminder? Parminder, ma'am?
If first presenter is not ready, then go for the second one, next one.
Am I
Parminder,
Yes.
ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can start your presentation.
Okay. Yes.
Yes,
Good
ma'am, go
morning to
ahead.
one and all present here. I'm Parminder Kaur, research scholar, Punjabi University, Patiala. Topic of my presentation is time series modeling and forecasting of Nifty 50 using yes, this study proposed an estimation technique to forecast the closing prices of Nifty 50 with the help of Arima Gas modeling. In this study, I have applied the ARIMA model to forecast the mean equation, and after forecasting that mean equation, I put that mean equation in different symmetric as well as asymmetric generalized autoregressive conditional heteroscedasticity model like GARS model, T-GARS model, and E-GARS model to forecast the closing prices of Nifty 50. First of all, I want to give a basic introduction to this topic. As we all know that volatility forecasting is one of the most challenging tasks in the area of finance. And in the last few decades, there are so many research scholars, market analysts, consultants who are working on to forecast the volatility of Nifty 50 or Sensex. They have also applied different kind of techniques, econometric techniques like Box Jenkins methodology. There are so many models like ARCH model, GARS model, E-GARS model, and so many techniques are also there. And in my study, I am using
Please tell about your
the
objectives.
index that is the Nifty 50, which is also considered
Please
as the
come to the
barometer of
objectives.
Indian stock market. I'm taking the data from January 1, 2009 to 30th December 2009, 19, consisting of I have used the eView software, which is eView software version 10 and MS Excel to conduct the time series forecasting. Now I'm coming to page number. That is on page all. I have this series has an in order to build prepare a correlogram that the ACF plot is extremely slowly tailing off in a
Please come
linear
to
way,
your
which shows
objectives,
that
madam.
there is
Madam,
the presence of. Yes, sir.
please come to your objectives. Please come to your
Yes,
objectives.
sir.
It's too long. You are presenting a research paper. Please come to objectives directly.
Oh, sir, I have already told the objective that my objective is to forecast the closing prices of Nifty 50. That is the objective of my
Then
study.
tell me about your
Now I am on the
findings.
analysis part.
What are your findings?
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir, my study shows
Okay,
that
please go
in
ahead.
order to forecast the closing prices of Nifty 50, the EGARS model is the best model. And to predict the prices, the static forecasting model shows the accurate forecasting. In the last, it is depicted in the table 7 actually. In table 7, in the end, it is depicted that there are two methods to forecast the closing prices. First one is the dynamic forecast, and second one is the static forecast. This study shows that the static forecast is the best forecast to predict the closing price of Nifty 50 using the exponential GARS model. The exponential GARS model always uses the log values to forecast the prices. So it is the study finds that the EGARS model with the static forecast is the best model to predict the closing values of Nifty 50. This is the finding of my study.
Okay, thank you. Thank you,
Okay,
madam.
sir.
Next presenter.
Okay. Any question?
Thank you, Ms. Parminder Kaur. Our next presentation is Javin Priya Sarma, research scholar. Her topic is retaining talents in bank, a comparative study between private sector banks and public sector banks. Priya ma'am, are you there? Priya ma'am?
Keep them ready in advance or else go to our students.
Yes, sir, we have called her right now.
She picked up the call.
Yeah, she said that she has joined the conference.
Please call the next one if
Yes.
they are
Okay,
not
moving
available.
forward to our next presentation. Our next presentation is JVN Komal Sharma and JVN Bhavna Sharma. Their topic is impact of digital money on GDP.
Good morning, all of you. I, JV and Komal Sharma from MBA second SEM.
I am Bhavna Sharma pursuing MBA second sem.
So, our today's topic is impact of on digital money on GDP in India. So, there is a many parts in this PPT. The first part is introduction. Digital transformation as a new and the current term in business and technological literature is often defined as the absorption of digital technology into a company into resulting in sometimes fundamental changes in corporate operation and value delivery to customers. This study examines the relationship and impact of digital money on GDP, including Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Ripple. Review of literature. For this study, we will look at the several researchers from many writers to learn about the relationship between digital money and GDP in various domains such as Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, Ethereum, and Ripple. Data and methodology. Data. This research look at the relationship between digital money and
Your
GDP
slide
in.
is not moving. Your slide is not moving.
Let me check, sir.
Come to the objectives. What is your objective?
Sir, our objective objective is to find out the relationship, sorry, to find out the impact of digital money on GDP.
Okay. So what was your finding?
Sir, our findings are, sir, we collect the quarterly based data of the Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Ripple uh, from the year 2018 to 2023, and these are our findings. Augmented Dickey Fuller test. This test is done to find out the stationarity, and this is the this are the values we find out. Then we found the value below 0.05, and this is the stationarity level. Then if we find the stationarity level, then we do the co-integration test. This is These are the values of co-integration test, and this shows the relationship, long-term relationship between digital money on GDP.
So what is
And
your recommendation? What is your suggestion or recommendation?
sir, my suggestion is that digital money is helpful to to enhance the economic level of our country and to digitalize our country.
Is there any disadvantage?
Yeah, sir. This is a disadvantage, that the people are afraid that there are many fraudulence in these in digitalization, so they are afraid to use the digitalization.
In the country like India, whether it is possible to have a full digitalization of money?
No, sir, but we can try to digitalize, and it is enhancing.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Next presenter.
Thank you, Komal and Bhavna. Our next presentation is JB and Nikita Yadav. Her topic is the effect of digital finance on financial inclusion.
Good morning to all. I, J.V. Nikita, pursuing MBA from Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women University. Today I am hearing presenting PPT on the effect of digital finance on financial inclusion. In this study, the effect of digital finance on financial inclusion are examined. Financial inclusion is currently a goal that all nations must reach because it is thought to have a favorable effect on economic growth and prosperity of society. Research and conversation on the significance of financial inclusion for social welfare and economic prosperity are thus necessary. The payment facility is the services among these digital financial component that is growing the quickest and make a significant contribution
That
to the
slide is also not moving.
of financial income. Digital finance.
Nikita, any teacher is there with you?
Yes, sir.
Then why they are not helping you in slide?
Please come to your objectives. Please come to
Sir,
your objectives.
my first objective is the to find
You
out
open
the
your
effect.
objective slide.
Please show that slide and read it, okay? The
Yes, sir.
slide showing the objectives.
To
Have you
find the
mentioned that?
sir visible.
You
Okay, please tell.
open your slide, objective slide.
Yes, please.
To find the
Okay.
first objective is to find the effect of digital finance on financial inclusion
And my second objective is to find out the positive relation between digital finance and financial inclusion.
What is the meaning of financial inclusion? What do you understand by the financial inclusion?
Financial inclusion means the individual and business have access to the useful and affordable finance product and services to meet their needs, payment, services, credit, and insurance in deliver in responsible and sustainable way. And
So what was your finding? Finding of study. What was your finding of study?
increased digital finance can improve low income and poor people access to essential services, which will increase financial inclusion in rural area. This will increase the number of people using digital finance, which will increase financial inclusion.
Do you think the poor people can afford this digital finance? Are they
No,
aware?
financial inclusion help in provide digital financial services to rural areas and or communities.
Do you think the poor people are digitally literate about these things?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is your suggestion or recommendation?
My suggestion is provide financial services to overall nation and poor people to
Okay, beta. Thank you. Thank
economic
you.
growth, aware poor people for economic growth. And thank you, sir.
Okay, okay. Very good. Very good. Thank you. Next presenter.
Thank you, Nikita. Our next presentation is Javian Palak and Javian Anjali. Her topic is digital finance and its implication for financial stability.
Okay, okay. Very good. Very good. Thank you. Next presenter.
Good morning.
Thank you, Nikita. Our next presentation is Javian Palak and Javian Anjali. Her topic is digital finance and its implication for financial stability.
Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you. Next presenter.
Good morning. I, Javian Palak Parik, pursuing BCom LLB. We are here to present PPT on digital finance and its implication for financial stability.
I, JVN Anjali Prajapat, pursuing BCom LLB 6th semester.
Firstly, we will define digital finance as follows. Digital finance is the use of digital technologies to deliver financial services. It is a growing area that offers opportunities for financial inclusion and innovation. It helps to increase access to financial services for those who are unbanked or under reserved by institution. Now moving further to introductory part. The advancement of digital finance driven by technological advancement and the rise of fintech has revolutionized the financial industry in recent years. As digital finance continues to shape the landscape of financial services, it is crucial to understand its implication for financial stability. One area of interest is the relationship between the presence of physical bank branches and ATMs as traditional infrastructure and the financial stability of banks as
Palak,
measured by.
Palak,
Yes,
your
sir.
slides are also fixed. It's not moving. So you please go to objective part.
Okay, sir.
You go to objective slide. Yes, objective.
So our objective to conduct a deep analysis of digital financial inclusion and second to study about the benefits of fintech providers.
Yes, continue.
We have studied about 10 to 15 papers related to digital finance and its implication for financial stability, but we mentioned 5 of them.
Now, Anjali will overtake the PPT.
Forging ahead to data and methodology. This study examines the relationship between financial stability and digital finance in India from 2005 to 2019. Secondary data is used to achieve the objective of this study. The information is collected from the World Bank database. Bank G score, ATM, and number of bank branches shows the impact of digital finance on financial stability. Now methodology. First one is ADF test. The augmented decay Fuller test is a statistical test commonly used to determine whether a time series variable is stationary or non-stationary. It is an extension of the decay Fuller test, takes into account the presence of autocorrelation and higher order serial correlation in the data. Second is Johnson co-integration test. The Johansson co-integration test developed by Soren Johansson is a statistical test used to determine the presence and number of co-integration relationships among multiple time series variables. Co-integration Co-integration refers to a long-term equilibrium relationship between variables that allows them to move together in the long run despite short-term fluctuations. Now, last one is the vector error correction model. Vector error correction model is a statistical model commonly used in econometrics to analyze the long-term relationships
What is
among
your
variables.
finding? Please tell about your findings.
This study examined the relationship and impact digital finance on financial stability. Firstly, co-integration test was used to investigate the long-run relationship between digital finance and financial stability. Later, we examined the long-run and short-run causality between digital finance and financial stability. Results shows that there is no short-term and long-term impact on digital finance and financial stability. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Next, Anita.
Yes, Priya Sharma, yes.
Thank you, Palak and Anjali. Next presentation is JVN Divya Vash.
Right.
Sorry,
Priya Sharma
JVN
is already on the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. JVN Priya Sharma, research scholar. Her topic is retaining talent in bank, a comparative study between private sector banks and public sector banks. Thank you, Palak and Anjali. Next presentation is JVN Divya Vash. Sorry,
Priya Sharma is already on the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes. JVN Priya Sharma, research scholar. Her topic is retaining talent in bank, a comparative study between private sector banks and public sector banks.
Uh, Very good morning, sir and ma'am. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes. JVN Priya Sharma, research scholar. Her topic is retaining talent
Well,
in bank.
I am audible to you, ma'am.
Yes, yes, you are audible. Continue.
Yes, sir. Very good morning, sir and ma'am. My topic is comparative study between the private sector bank and the public sector bank. As employee retention is a major factor for any organization or an ability of an organization to stay there. I am audible to you, ma'am.
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Yes, sir. Employee retention is means ability of an organization to retain its as employee retention is a major factor for any organization or an ability of an organization to stay their employees for a longer time and to maintain their workforce in bank which is stable or unstable. I have done a comparative study between the public sector and the private sector banks, where the employees have given the views on the reason of employee retention in bank and the factors lead to employee retention for a longer time period. And to maintain their workforce in bank which is stable or unstable. Objective of my study is to identify the major reason whether the employee retained for a organization for how many long time period. Then what are the motivating factors of an employee to retain in the bank, and identify the employee retention strategies which bank is providing, what strategies they are playing to retain their employee for better results. Whether the employee retained for organization for how many long time period. Retention in public sector and private sector banks are totally different. Where factors which affects retention is work-life balance, which is very possible in public sector banks, which is not very easy in public private sector banks. And job satisfaction, the load of the workforce, the strong communication between the employees, the appreciation, the stimulation of the managers, motivating factors of the employees to do better working. Very easy in public private sector banks. And job satisfaction, the load of the workforce. In public sector banks, the like promotions are to be on the seniority basis according to their promotions, and in private sector banks, it is based on their targets and new technologies. Sometimes they have to face the examinations also. My conclusion and my finding is that employee is an asset for an organization, and that asset is to be saved. It is very important for an organization to be saved for a longer time period. And satisfaction and the good salary is the major factor that retain the employee for a longer time. Whereas the communication skills and the communication environment also required for a better environment, which affects employee retain in the organization for a longer period. Benefits are to be given for the employees so that they can retain. The good teamwork should be there, and the work life balance should be there. The communication skills and the communication environment also required for a better environment, which affects employee retain in the organization. For women also, they have given the maternity leaves, the benefits have given in the private sectors and the public sector banks. Maternity leaves, in private and public sector banks, they have given the 4 months maternity leaves. It affects the personal and professional life as well in the public sector banks. In the private sector, the salary part is more important, as private um, would have given the more salary in comparison to the public sector one. But the job security is more in public sector in comparison to the private one, because private sector, it is more related to the IT part. The employee have to be very strong in the IT system, where it in compared to public sector banks, it is not. Nevertheless, it's more important. It is based on their seniority, which is they got the promotions.
So what will be the future of private sector, madam?
No, so private sector banks, they are given different benefits, like fringe benefits, the allowances, and the salary part. Like they have like better future in private sectors, but this job security is more in public sector. Sorry, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Nice presentation.
Yes, thank you.
Next presenter, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Our next presentation is Javian Himadri. Our topic is cloud technology and its implications.
Good morning to all. I, Javian Himadri Murotia, pursuing a BBA first semester, is going to present my presentation on the topic cloud computing and its implication. This presentation included the introduction, objective, research methodology, data and analysis, results, conclusion, and references. Introduction. Cloud computing is the delivery of computing services, which include servers, storage, database, networking, software analytics, and intelligence over the internet to offer faster innovation, flexible resources, and economies of scale. The examples of cloud computing technologies are email, WhatsApp, and Skype. Cloud computing includes two models: service model and deployment model. Cloud service models include SaaS, PaaS, and IaaS. And
Come to your objective. Objective, please. Come to your objective. Yes. Yes.
Objectives are to the usage of cloud computing in organization, and second, to know the challenges and opportunities of cloud computing. The research methodologies in the present study
What
in
is
the
your
present
finding? What is your finding? Come to the finding.
the first objective to know the usage of cloud computing in the organization. The statistical tool is used descriptive analysis, and the results are: we have collected 50 respondents, in which 4 are strongly agrees with the usage of cloud computing, which includes reduces IT expenses. And similarly, there are 25 strongly agrees respondents with the use of cloud computing. Second, to know the challenges and opportunities of the cloud computing, secondary data is used. Opportunities are such as cost saving, advanced security, challenges are security and privacy, portability, etc. Conclusion: the result of the study has been shown as by the primary objective of the study. We know the usage of cloud computing, in which 50 respondents, in which 44 are strongly agrees, and similarly 29 are strongly agrees with the use of cloud computing, in which offers new business opportunity. The secondary objective is the studies of challenges and opportunities of the cloud computing in organization. The opportunities are cost savings, advanced security, whereas challenges are security, privacy, and portability, etc. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next
Thank you, sir.
presenter.
Thank you, Himadari. Our next presentation is Jivin Lavisha. Our topic is customer satisfaction on Geo. Good afternoon, everyone. I, Javian Lavisha, pursuing Bachelor of Business Administration, sixth semester, and I'm here to present my research paper on the topic of I study on customer satisfaction towards Reliance Jio. Firstly, I will start through the introduction. As we know, after the globalization of Indian economy in 1991, the telecommunication sector remained one of the most happening sector in India. The recent years witnessed rapid and dramatic changes in the field of telecommunication. The company is updating our retail footprint to a new Reliance Jio concept, delivering a differentiated customer experience. A consumer may be referred to anyone engaged in evaluating, acquiring, using, or disposing of services which he expects will satisfy his wants. A core part and the let's we discuss about the objectives. First one is to study of customer satisfaction level on Reliance Jio products and services, and the second one is to find the market potential and the market penetration of Reliance Jio products of service offerings. As we know, through the in 2022, the aim of the Reliance Jio to build on the success of 4G by introducing an even high-end version of mobile broadband. Second is accelerate the rollout, keep services affordable, and the third one is stimulate adoption of connected intelligent solution across all walks of life. Uh, next,
Findings. Go to your findings.
okay, sir. Uh,
Yes.
while, conduct, while conducting the survey, I found the most of 71.23% respondent are satisfied with Reliance Jio, and 29.77 of percent respondent are not satisfied because still they have network problem in deep rural areas. Next, Reliance Jio has wide market captured in NCR. LYF handsets are highly demanded in the market by its customers, and most of the customer are preferred to buy and utilize the LYF handset because its demand is very high in the area of NCR. Reliance Jio is market leader is also, and all the customer are preferred it products and services. Highly competition among other mobiles, Samsung, Redmi, HTC, and various products also. Wide network coverage is available is all over world in through the Geo market. And last, we
conclusion is Reliance Jio is a home brand company and a very emerging brand in India and will be successful in overseas market in upcoming years. It possesses congestion-free and wide network, attractive 4G schemes, and customer service to cover one of the widest areas. Thank you.
Very nice presentation. And one
Thank you.
thing which you told very excellently, that in the rural area they are having a lot of trouble.
Yes,
So
sir.
70% population lives in the rural area, you must be knowing. What do you think? Who is going to give challenge to Geo in this rural area?
Wo-
Which company can give challenge to Geo in the rural India?
Sir, Airtel.
Not BSNL.
So actually, now the Airtel is most provided network all over the India, and
Don't
the
you think, as sir has said very rightly, if BSNL can improve their performance, they can be the one of the best challenger in the rural area because their network is still very good in the rural area. Okay,
no, sir.
okay.
Yes,
But
sir.
you did well. You did well. Your research was good one, and try to focus on these aspects also. Who can be the prospective challenger? And you all know that by adopting the optical fiber technology, the Geo has take a lead. Okay, so such kind of
Yes.
innovation is very important. Very nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank,
Next
thank you.
presenter, please.
Thank you, Lavisha. Our next presentation is Javin Uma Yadav and Javin Ankita Singh. Her topic is a study of conceptual framework of digital market.
No,
Sorry,
no.
opportunities and challenges of digital marketing.
How many presenters are there, madam? How many are left?
So three more presentations are there.
Including this
Okay,
present
okay,
one. Three.
okay. I think we are in time. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. I, JVN Ankita Singh, pursuing BCom Honours, 4th semester from Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University.
IJB and Umayada pursuing BCom on a first semester.
Today my topic is challenges and opportunity, challenges and digital marketing. Digital marketing is the process of building and maintaining customer relationship through online activities to facilitate the exchange of ideas and products and services that satisfy the goal of both parties. Objective. Success is not only seen in those who respond faster, but also those who know how to adapt to any situation. So, it is important to learn to manage and analyze the big picture and make the best decision. Opportunities that are created by
Come
this
to the findings. Please come to the findings directly. Okay. We don't have much time.
digital
Yes.
marketing has surprised traditional marketing and communication methods, social, cultural, religion, or technological and economic variables all influence the digital marketing skill gap. Advertisement on the internet are becoming complex. Digital marketing leverage digital technology to give marketing channel a solid online presence is vital to a company's success. Digital marketing leverage digital technologies to give marketing channels a solid online presence is vital to a company's success to address client need while utilizing digital marketing platform and integrated strategy is essential. Thank you.
Can you tell me, is there anything in your research that which segment of the society is being influenced most by the digital marketing? Who is being influenced most by the digital marketing? Which segment of the consumer? Are you understanding what I'm saying?
On
You
online
pre-
marketing,
uh,
online shopping,
कौन कौन करते
which
हैं ज्यादा?
banking, e-banking,
segment is huh?
e-banking.
You youths are the largest section. You people are the largest buyer.
मार्केटिंग आप लोग तो
Okay.
करते हो ज्यादा.
Online,
Okay.
online
Okay. Thank
education
you.
also.
Next,
Thank you.
next.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Always do the research through this way. Okay. Thank you. Next mentor. Ma'am, call to the next presenter.
First, we'll have to call the mem.
Next, please. खत्म हो गया क्या?
Our next presentation is Srishti Mishra. Her topic is a study of conceptual framework of digital finance, financial literacy.
Ma'am, keep them ready. Getting late. Yes, carry on.
Namaste and good afternoon. I, JVN Srishti Mishra, pursuing BCom LLB second SEM. Now I am going to present my topic, a study of conceptual farm working of digital finance literacy. Now their
Come to the
introduction.
objective. Come to the objective directly.
Yes.
Object to study the conceptual background of digital financial literacy campaigning in India. Second, to study its important and challenges in India. Now, the digital finance literacy campaign in India, it was a found of that the
We'll come to the
education.
findings.
Findings.
The, the study conclude the efforts to promote digital finance literacy in India need to be targeted towards underserved and marginalized communities and should focus on improving access to digital infrastructure as well as providing education and training on digital finance service. The study also highlight the need for collaboration between government, financial institution, and technology provide to develop and implement effective strategy to improve digital finance literacy level in India. Thank you, sir.
Your topic was good, but always when you work on any conceptual topic, na, so you should try to develop some conceptual model, okay? So that we can understand how the things works, how it flows down, okay? Anyway, thank you. Next presenter, please.
Thank you, Srishti. Our last presentation of this technical session is Javin Preeti Chahar. Her topic is digitalization in Indian banking sector, positive and negative aspects of digital marketing.
Namaste everyone and good afternoon. My topic, I Preeti Chahal here to present my research topic, that is digitalization in Indian banking sector, positive and negative aspect of the digital banking. As we all are aware about this, the digitalization in India, the terms digital banking describe the process of converting the conventional banking practices to digital ones to streamline banking transactions to meet the needs. And we know that the digitalization is increasing nowadays, and our Indian government is also influencing the Indian population to use the digital services. So my objective of this study is to know the impact of the digitalization on the employment and the Indian banking sector, and to identify the quality gap for the online banking. On the basis of my research topic, I take the secondary data. On the basis of the secondary data, the research methodology is purely descriptive in nature, and the problem analysis make use of the secondary
Ma'am,
data.
go to your
So,
findings.
yeah, yes, sir. My finding is, sorry, finding is the concept of the quality gap. Means most of the, in my words, I would like to say, most of the population belongs to the rural area. So quality gap is in the digital banking is that most of the people are not aware about the digital things. Means most of the peoples are not aware about the means the technical things. And the second objective is the impact of the employment. So on my basis of the researchers means the research methodology, I found that there is the negative as well as the positive impact. Means there is the requirement for the employment is the sharp technical person, and who are not well aware about the technical issues. So there is the reduction in the employment. Means clerical level of the employment is reducing, and the official level is increasing. So I would like to suggest on the basis of the digitalization in the banking sector is that people must be aware about the digitalization. Means that people should be aware about the technical things, so we can proceed further, so it can be increased. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, your topic was an excellent topic. Just I want to know about one of your view. Looking to the socio-economic condition of India, whether we need cashless economy or less cash economy.
So we need cashless economy exactly. That's why my suggestion is that people should be aware about the technical things. Means so we can influence the people, so they can use the digital
So,
banking.
so cashless is possible or less cash is possible.
So less
Can we
cash is
have a totally cashless economy
no, sir.
or less cash
Less,
economy?
less cash economy is there.
Uh, okay, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Preeti ma'am. With this, we complete our technical session too. And I would like to thank you, Professor Dr. Rajkumar sir, for your valuable
Thank you,
time
madam.
and for the reviewing our research scholar papers and presentation. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
sir.
madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for inviting me and enjoying this very excellent session. And this is my first time to come to university virtually. I hope on some day I will come practically also. So,
And
but there was a very excellent
from
presentation.
our side also, sir, from our side also, it is first time that Management and Commerce is organizing this conference. So we have given chance to all the students from first year onward.
Very good.
Let them learn how
This
to
is
write
very important.
research.
This is very important because this is the way the students grow. This is what we have to do.
And we
So,
wish
thanks
that
again and
next time we will
congratulations.
meet you. And we wish that next time we'll meet you in offline mode.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Thank
so
you very
much.
much.
With here, we complete our technical session too. After a short break, we will be meeting with the technical session 3 from 1 p.m.
So
onwards.
again we will meet at 1:10 sharp after lunch.
Yes, after a short break, we will be meeting at 1:10 p.m. sharp. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Namaste, ma'am. I am Dr. Sanjay Chavada, Dean, Faculty of Land Governance. Ma'am, am I audible?
हेलो ईयरफोन है तेरे हेलो
हेलो मैम, आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ यस इट इज ऑडिबल यस
ये सर आपकी आवाज आ रही है।
मैडम आर यू
सीमा
गेटिंग माय
मैम,
वॉइस
शुरू करो।
हेलो
Yes, sir.
यस
Namaskar. Now we will be proceeding further for the technical sessions third, and for that our resource person we have with Dr. Vijal Javari. She is the Dean Director of Faculty of Management Studies at Palo University, Vadodara. She has published many papers in international and national journals. We welcome you, ma'am.
हेलो यस
Now
थैंक
I
यू
would
सो
like to
मच
request Dr. Vijal, ma'am, to for the keynote addresses.
okay yes first of all thank you so much
Ma'am,
Jyoti
your voice is not audible clearly.
uh, is it audible now
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
so shall I start
Yes, ma'am, you can.
okay so first of all I really thankful to Jyoti Vidyapit for inviting me for this conference which is organized in area of women's university, right? It would be a great pleasure to address in the area of which is a very recent upcoming trend and challenges in area of e-commerce and e-marketing. Shall I proceed with some slideshow if it is possible?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
Okay. So first of all, just I would like to share the glimpse about that e-commerce and e-marketing. I would share that when I started my journey also in area of marketing, we have never ever thought about the marketing, and that marketing cannot be in era of online without digital world. I think when we started a journey of marketing, I think at that moment only offline marketing that was surviving in the market, but gradually when we talk about the after pandemic, so many companies has changed their way of marketing. Now we can say that we are not able to survive in the market without the usage of digital world, and there are so many impact has been carried out in the area of digital marketing. So how evaluation of marketing started, what is the growth of e-commerce, what is the e-marketing, because see there are a minor difference, or we can say that very very thin line of difference any world in any of the industry in any of the world. I would say that only offline marketing cannot be survived without the support of online marketing cannot be company survived. So here I would say that both the online and offline market that should be balanced. Now just I would like to share few glimpse about the evaluation of marketing, where I have tried to include the some of the major dimensions of marketing. Just 1 minute. I started my journey at Parul Institute of Management and Research and Parul Institute of Engineering and Technology 2005 onwards. My core area of specialization, that is marketing. Also, I completed my PhD in area of online marketing. When I completed PhD in area of online marketing, 2009 I completed. But at that moment, to get a response in area of online marketing, like who are the response, who are the service availer or goods availer in area of marketing, I think that was a very great challenges to get the response in area of online marketing. The world that was surviving only on the offline basis, but gradually service industry has created a lots of impact in area of online marketing. Just madam, I would like to share slide.
So I would say that what would be the future trends and what are the dimensions of that marketing that can be covered in the upcoming era. See, digital revaluation has made a great challenges for the companies, for the service providers, for the service availers. Content marketing, that is also new era which could be a great opportunity. Those who want to make their career in area of website designing, website marketing, I think majority of the organization now also rely on the content marketing, data driven marketing. How we rely on the data based on how we can create a more crm, how it would be easier for us for connect with the customers. That is a data driven marketing. Search engine optimization, these are the certain few dimensions that I would like to go through, not each and every point, but these are the upcoming trends and cannot be forget out, cannot be missed out, because that makes a lots of differentiation. Social media marketing, now majority of the companies have started to connect with their customers by connecting them on the social media. I think you might have heard about that online virtual community group. That online virtual community group has also created a great impact in area of how you can connect with the customers, how can create the fan clubs, how you can create the virtual community club. That makes a lots of differences. Influencer marketing, the people who create the influence in terms of that, the person who is a pioneer, how they can create the word of mouth, how customers can create a buzz marketing. All this matters a lot. In area of artificial intelligence and marketing, nowadays the way Amazon, Myntra, eBay, each and every organization, they have also adopted a various artificial intelligence technique. So these are the few dimensions that also I would like to address during my speech. Now I would say that what could be the future trends in marketing. So here I would say that these are the certain future trends cannot be replaced, cannot be forget out, cannot be missed out by majority of the organization, like virtual and augmented reality. Majority of the product and services nowadays, also service provider, they use various types of augmented reality, that how they connect with the customers. Chatbot advancement in educational system, also chatbot advancement has a making a very great role, that how you connect with the customers. And I feel that in each and every educational institute also the chatbot play a very important role, because the each and every our customer, they are quite passionate to get the information, to get a solution about their queries immediately. When we talk about the data privacy and ethics in marketing, that also very important role, because how you maintain the privacy of your data and how you provide the more customer satisfaction. So that is the future, I would say, that should be future areas that need to be explored very appropriately. Apart from that, new areas of technology, just when we talk about the marketing or digital marketing, that how we can create a more brand awareness. Apart from that, how we can create a customer engagement. Now I would say that nowadays majority of the companies have also started about that, how you make your customer engagement in a more appropriate way. They have started a multiple touch points and personalized communication, also provided the target campaigning activity, how to maintain the customer relationship database. I think I would say that Amazon and eBay has also started a various campaigning activity where they want to create the customer engagement in a more effective way. Revenue generation in terms of that, promoting product in a more effective way, how you can convert, how you can create more effective decision to those who are the potential customers for the organization. Apart from that, two other points that I would like to discuss about that, how companies can create insights in a various areas. And nowadays, if we are totally dependent on the technology, so more research is also required to get the customer behavior. Because see, if we go for the behavior analysis for the customers in online era and offline era, I think there are so many hedonism dimensions are also associated when customer go for a purchase in an online mode. Because the reason behind that, when they enter into the website, how you provide the ambience, how how you provide the color, how you provide the combination. That type of analysis is also required to get the insights about insights about the online marketing as well. Innovation and product development, it means that any product can be survived without innovative concept. It would be quite difficult to survive in a long term way. Just What are the traditional marketing? As we all of us know that there are lots of traditional modes available that cannot be also replaced by the digital revolution, but that should not be also missed out, because see, when still radio advertisement is also surviving in the market. At the same time period, I would say that television commercials are advertisements are also that much important. That should not be missed out, that should not be forget out. At the same time period, when we talk about the print advertisement, I would say that there are so many different techniques, that how you increase your reach, how you increase the connectivity, how you make your billboards advertisements more effective manner. All these dimensions also matters a lot. But at the same time period, I would say that radio advertisement, after the revolution of in a radio industry as well, there are more new versions they have created, so that more attractive jingles, what more catchy slogans, also how the products and services are promoted in a more effective way. So all these traditional marketing methods, but along with that, we should not forget about the digital revolution. So simultaneously, for the effect of any outcome in a more appropriate way, traditional method should be used appropriately. But at the same time period, digital revolution, as we talk about the digital revolution, after the rise of internet, I think there are lots of technology has captured the market of the for the marketing of services and products. And rise of the internet, I would say that when rise of internet has created more connectivity, that is an integral part, or where the lifestyle of the customers in terms of wired lifestyle, like from small gazette to big gazettes. Nowadays, mobile has also captured the attention by just not only laptop or television, but the rise of the internet has created a lots of opportunity for the business service provider. And that is also one of the reason behind that we have to utilize this opportunity in a most effective way. Now, social media marketing, when we talk about the social media marketing and various platforms, where it has created a tremendous amount of popularity. And it depends on the type of product, it depends on the type of services, that how can brand building activities should be carried out, how brand awareness activity should be carried out. See, certain professional advertisements, you might have seen that if you want to promote your product on the LinkedIn, so product should be in a more professional way, product should be more business class economy way. Certain like FMCG product category has started a various campaigns on a social media, either through Facebook or Instagram, so as well as YouTube. So sometimes identification of service, identification of a product, that matters a lot, that how you can create effective campaigning activities, advertisement activities in this social media. Apart from that, when we talk about the search engine optimization, it has created a great visibility, that how you increase your organic traffic, and whatever the keyword that you are using on the website, how you can attract more potential customers. So these are the one of the new avenues that should be adopted by each and every business or service provider to get a more potential customers. Now, when we talk about the pay-per-click advertisements, PPC has created a also more cost-effective way. Content marketing, when we talk about that, nowadays lots of for the management students, because see, we also convey this message to the management students, that content marketing has created a great impact. If you want to make your future in any of this how you write a blog, how you create the connectivity with the customers, how you write your articles and how you publish your articles, how you make your infographics more attractive as per your product and services. All these are the digital revolution, and gradually each and every company has adopted this way to build the more effective CRM. When last 2 3 points that I would like to discuss about that CRM, and that is influencer marketing and email marketing. Email marketing also, that has that specific way of marketing that is being used in the business industry, in a service industry. Influencer marketing, which also more, which provides a more credibility. The reason behind that, the person who purchased the product, how they can create a more followers, testimonial appeal can be created, how they can attract more number of customers. All these dimensions can be also included as a part of, we can say that, influencer marketing. uh, Data driven marketing, one more concept that I would like to discuss over here about the data driven marketing. Because see, we are living in the world where personalized marketing, personalized experience matters a lot. Or when we talk about the data driven marketing, it has created a revolution for the business, for making a decision making, for providing more meaningful results in context of that, how you attract more number of customers. Nowadays I would say that majority of the company has created a campaigning activity in such a manner so that they can create a more fruitful outcome. Domino's Pizza entered into the market. They started with the effective campaigning activity. Then after, I would say that Mahindra and Mahindra, when launched a new product in the SUV category, they started a various campaigning on a various social media platform, and it has created a great impact. Also, the person who has visited the site, person who has responded the campaigning activities, I think that that are the great way to connect with the customers, how you provide the solution of the customers. So here I would say that data driven marketing is also very important, that what is the pattern of the customers, what they are looking for, that how they want to create the positive word of mouth about the product and services. There are so many tools and techniques also available for the data driven marketing. They use a various automation platform, where platform provide the various bifurcation, that which group of customers have already responded, with specific age group has created specific remarks, which type of economy class of customers they would like to get messages. Suppose if company wants to deliver some personalized messages, so on what basis they will have to divide the various information, they will have to divide the various interest dimensions. So all this techniques, I would say that, which is also highly being used in the data driven marketing. Social media marketing, there's I discussed various dimensions for social media marketing. Just I would like to know that how many still I am having a minutes allocated, madam, because 2 3 points that I would like to share also over here. Hello, I am not able to listen, sir.
Ma'am, you can go ahead, no issue.
Okay, so shall I go ahead, because I would like to discuss e-commerce, m-commerce also, that dimension
Please.
also. Okay, thank you so much. So rise of social media has also created a great impact, and nowadays we should not forget about the online virtual community, because the virtual community, brand community, has created a great impact. Just when we scroll out a various social media platform like Facebook and Instagram, you can find out that the person, as per the interest area of the customer, as per the interest area of the user, you will find out the various groups where you can follow that group. You can find out more relevant your services, you can find out more relevant products on the various social media platform. So I would say that this is also boon for the marketers, that how they can create major customer, they can identify the potential of the customers, and they can catch the customers on the social media platform. Also, there are organic social media marketing techniques, which is a non promotional method. Apart from that, paid social media advertisement also, like paid social media advertisement, whatever the advertisement is being watched by the certain group of customers beyond the certain number of beyond the certain limit, beyond the certain frequency, immediately that will provide the lots of earning for the service provider. Apart from that, key performance indicators in social media metrics, the most important dimension that to find out customer engagement rate. See, here when we are getting the when we are talking about the customer engagement in online media, the three most important dimensions, there are lots of case studies are also available, that suppose if the company has carried out the campaigning activity, and you are getting a likes 100, you are getting the comment 50, and you are getting the shares, that is the 20. So if you want to make a data analytics, if you want to make further analysis that what is the impact behind that likes, comments and shares, I would say that if we are teaching our students, I think we teach our students pre-purchase, purchase and post-purchase. So likes, chances may be that the person who has given the likes may be purchaser, may not be purchaser. Comment, majority times the comment based on the purchase level of satisfaction. If the user is satisfied, they would like to share the comment either positively or negatively. So this is the comment. When you are making, you are getting comment for your product and services, you will have to further make analysis that where it is required to improve. And shares, it indicates that these are our loyal customers, where loyal customers can be converted or can be retained for the long time, so that we can create a more brand loyalty for our service and products. Click through rates, conversions, see, all these are the various social media metrics and analytics, and that is also important. See, in social media analytics also, the demographic engagement, the pattern and behavior, the performance of the content. See, content performance matter a lot in a social media marketing. The reason behind that, see, when you enter into the any website, because see, the way here we are not going to interact with the customers, but immediately how you make a solution by providing the content, that matters a lot. So in the online media, the content mastery, that is most influenced way to attract more number of customers. Engagement patterns, and that is the reason that majority of the companies, what they have done, they have started with the various types of games, that is a gamification. You might have heard about the gamification, and majority of the, I think LinkedIn has also started about the gamification. Then this in FMCG market, majority of the cosmetic product has also started the gamification. Nowadays in education also, the gamification concept is most adopted way, that if any student is attending various online platform engagement activities, academic activities, the more number of involvement of activities declared for the certain badges, declared with a certain awards and appreciation. All these are the techniques highly used by various industry, and that is a new opportunity, that how you make your customer engagement in a more effective way. So these are the new opportunity, need to be learned, need to be adopted. One dimensions that I would like to discuss about the influencer marketing. That influencer marketing, here I would say that the importance of how you create the endorse your product. See, in digital marketing also, when Amazon started their selling the books on the online platform, the way the product was being endorsed, they have created the highly influenced marketing through various popularity index by offering the various recommendation. I think Amazon, that was the company who has adopted this influencer marketing strategy in more effective and engaging way. When we talk about the mobile marketing, the use of mobile marketing, I think after this I would like to discuss a few dimensions of e-commerce and m-commerce, because see, when internet booming that was started in the year of around 1890s, and suddenly the concept of mobile marketing that was being started, and majority of the customers were shifted from the offline mode to online mode, but at the same time period from the big gazette to small gazettes, and highly effective way in the mobile marketing, like how different mobile advertisement is being used, how you use a various SMS marketing, location based marketing. I think technical acceptance model has provided a lots of new avenues that how mobile marketing strategies can be used in a more effective way. Also, when we talk about the mobile marketing, I think mobile marketing has increased. The reason behind that, after the 2020 and 2022, I think the growth of internet, the growth of mobile usage has increased tremendously, and that is the reason that people are relying more on the various dimensions of communication totally on the certain instrument like mobiles. So that was the growth of mobile marketing after the pandemic as well. Before the pandemic also, mobile marketing technique, they are highly using augmented reality, virtual reality, as well as voice search optimization, started with a more voice assistant like Siri, Alexa. So these are the mobile wallets. I think one more example here I would like to say that Paytm and UPI interface system. UPI interface system in 2017, it was being introduced by the very selected banks. Only 25 banks have started the UPI system in 2017. But after the 2020 and 2022, if we see the graph, each and every banking sector has adopted the UPI system. And now I would say that in India also, we have more than 300 banks who have adopted the UPI system. So this mobile wallets, mobile payment has also provided a lots of opportunity for the service provider, that will give a mobile more connectivity to the customers. Nowadays this mobile marketing is not adopted by just, I would say that only professional users, but you can find out that local users, that those who are the vegetable sellers or fruit sellers, they are also highly dependent on the mobile marketing techniques. The artificial intelligence, what is the importance of artificial intelligence in a marketing? And I would say that when the certain example here I would like to quote over here also, that in the foreign countries, when companies started with online marketing, certain furniture.com, if you might have heard about the furniture.com, that was the initial failure brand in the foreign industry, because the furniture that should be available in a physical form as well. Because see, if you want to purchase certain product and certain services, the touch of the product matters a lot, and that may be the one of the reason that furniture.com, that website started in the foreign country. No offline presence were available, but gradually they identified that here hybrid mode is required, in terms of that partly it should be available in online mode, partly it should be available in offline mode. And that is the reason that nowadays majority of the company, they are using the word not digital, they use a physical. The reason behind that, how you make a combination of both the things, physical as well as digital, so that you will give a more solution about any problem. You, if any customer, they would like to check the feasibility of the product, if they would like to touch the product, nowadays artificial intelligence has provided lots of opportunity, that how, if you want to see that furniture, how it looks like to your surrounding ambience, you can check it through artificial intelligence. If you want to check it out, what colors that should be suitable to your entire house, so all these problems has overcome by the artificial intelligence. They have provided more personalized solution, and also through various techniques like chatbots and virtual assistant has provided 365 days that you are available to the queries of the customers. As we are in education industry, so I would also sometimes feel that nowadays each and every students, they are more concerned that how we can sort out their queries immediately. And that may be the reason that as a educational industry also, virtual assistant play a very important role for the connecting with the customers, to making more attractive customer engagement chatbot which provides the immediate solution. So these are the various techniques adopted by the marketers, and that is also solution based, how you can provide the delight experience to the customers. uh, One more dimensions, various artificial tools nowadays for the social media monitoring also provide the various dimension that how you track the customers behavior, whether they have purchased a certain products during the last month, whether they want to make a new product purchase, or whether they want to stick to that their own product. Nowadays you might have observed that whenever you make a certain chatting also or messaging, whatever the keywords that you are using, immediately you can find it out the pop-up of that advertisements. So that also indicates that AI has provided more insight to the customer. You don't have to think about product, you don't have to think about the services. Immediately you will get solution of your problem. So customer segmentation and targeting, marketing automation, all these are the new areas that how we can increase the customer experience in a more pleasant way. How you provide the consistent engagement to the customers. So these are the future trends. We should not forget about the any future trends of marketing, like voice search optimization, chatbot advancement, emerging trends in area of like artificial intelligence, how you make the customer analytics, how you understand the pattern of the customers, voice search optimization, voice based marketing strategies. All these are the future requirement, future adoption in area of the marketing. Still give a 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, I would like to give a brief idea about e-commerce and commerce as well. So here, just 1 minute. Two minutes. So these are the few points that I would like to also, because as a part of panelist, that was also included, that what is the future growth of e-commerce and m-commerce. So here electronic commerce is playing a very important role in context of B2B marketing, in context of C2C marketing. See, in the 80s, in the 90s, when the just rise of internet, I think at that moment, the growth of only B2B marketing, but gradually you can find it out that there are a lots of opportunity, there are a lots of growth in context of C2C marketing as well as B2C marketing, where online retail, previously very few retailers were available in the online mode, but after the 90s, 2000, I think retail industry that was booming out, and e-commerce has created a great impact for the online retailers. Previously retail industry, that is very unorganized sector, but after the e-commerce market, retail industries has created very organized sector, and which provides a more important dimension. This retail industry has provided lots of opportunity in area of supply chain management, because see, how you provide the product and services to your customers without any hassle, without any queries, where supply chain management a very important role. And after the booming of the retail industry, there are a great logistic demand. The reason behind that, see, Amazon, eBay, Myntra, all this platform is surviving in the market more effectively because of the great supply chain management. uh, Here I would say that the rapid of growth of internet has not created just effective ways of marketing their products, but how you sell your product and services on a various platforms. It has expanded the choice. It is totally depend on the customers that which avenues they want to explore, which avenues they would like to get it. So there are various models are also available in the e-commerce sector. It has created the revolution in the retail industry. Online retail industry, I think, booming from the has created a great growth when we compare with the foreign markets, China and Japan and Italy, where uh, India has also created a great impact that how booming the e-commerce market. So just various what are the reason behind that growth of e-commerce market? The reason behind that, online marketplaces expansion, the way expansion has been occurred. Also digital payment system has created a more effect, that how there are a lots of previously no that much payment methods available, but nowadays I think this all online payment system has created a brand. PayPal, Paytm, Stripe, digital wallets, online payment has provided a lots of comfort zone to the customers, and that may be one of the reason that growth of e-commerce market. Now growth of e-commerce market has not created just impact on any one territory, but it has crossed the boundaries, and it provides the business opportunity across the state, across the nation. And it has created a great impact by enabling customer access, how you make availability of your customer access across the various dimension. Future growth potential, if we would say about the e-commerce market, so there are lots of future potential dimension for the e-commerce market because of that artificial intelligence, virtual reality. Nowadays so many fashion industry also they are using the various tools, so that customer can check it out the product, can check it out the services before availing for the final purchase. What are the certain impact of technology? As we say about the impact of technology, the ecosystem which has created a more positive impact to the e-commerce platforms. There are IoT, that is the Internet of Things. It has provided how you increase your inventory management, how you provide the customer experience in a more personalized way. I think previously the concept of mass marketing that was prevailing, but now the concept of personalized marketing prevailing in the market. It has a great effect on the supply chain management as well. How you make a customer's personalization by creating more tailor-made marketing campaigns. I think nowadays the way we are getting the various messages on a various platform, whether it is on a internet, whether it is in a mobile, or whether at our particular desk places, a more effective way of customer personalization effect has been occurring in the e-commerce market. It has also increased the user experience. The experience should be pleasant. In online mode, if the experience is unpleasant, I think immediately it will affect to the customer satisfaction. And that is the reason that nowadays I think just if we go for a purchase of any product or just making a transaction of any amount through technology, the user system, the user interface should be in such a manner so that customer get immediate solution. And that is the reason that chatbot and that artificial assistant has created a great impact, that how you immediately sort out the queries. When you visit the certain website also, you might have observed that the interface of the website should be very much attractive, in terms of that if so many options, but if it will create a certain confusion to the customers that which tab should be clicked out. Instead of that, providing more effective way by providing the description of the product and services, that matters a lot. uh, when we talk about the secure payment system, that is most important dimension for the e-commerce market. And nowadays there are so many security system also developed by the various companies, various marketers, that encryption of technology, making a double cross system, also authentication of the system, which has provided the growth of the e-commerce market. Continuous innovation and adoption, when we see just boom of this online retail market in 2010, and just you check it now in 2023, you can find out the vast difference. It was a very difficult time. Still, I remember when I started my study for the online shopping in 2009, not a single customer was available in our Indian market for purchasing product through online mode. But nowadays I would say that now the market has created a totally change, and that is totally in area of that without online presence we cannot imagine our world as well. So just last one point that I would like to discuss over here about m-commerce. See, these are the certain key players in an e-commerce market. Jabong, Nika, Tata Click. I think I would say that all branded players has entered into the online market, and they have captured the market in online world as well. As I rightly said that in the some of the foreign countries also, over a period of time, they found that only offline presence is not important, but along with the offline, online presence is also that much important. At the same time period, hybrid presence is also matters a lot to gain more customer satisfaction, to create more impact. And these are the certain brands which is highly adopted by the customers, like Jabong, Nika, Tata Click, Shopclues, Grofers. Last, just so many dimensions I have tried to accommodate. So here I would like to say that about the mobile commerce or rise of mobile device adoption. It has, after the commencement of the smartphones or adoption of the smartphone, it has become an integral part of the customers, and it has provided more pleasant experience to the customers, that how you provide the convenience, how you provide the hedonism dimension in the mobile also. When you go for a purchase, they have provided the various compartment in such a manner so that they can attract more number of customers. In educational industry also, you might have seen that each and every like if we go for a books, if we go for a newspaper, every industry has adopted the app system, mobile app system, and which mobile app system provide the more unique solution to the customer, that is a more handy. It doesn't require more complicated complexions, but it is a very user friendly. The app development of app, I think nowadays majority, just I would like to give example also, Business Standard, Economic Times, Financial Express, also they have started with a mobile app learning. How you provide the learning in more effective way, contactless hours, that how you provide that more effective engagement. Nowadays online learning engagement has also provided with the mobile system. You can track it out that whether student has read the certain articles. If the student has read the articles, then what was the engagement duration, what could be the engagement duration, how we can increase probable engagement duration for our customers. All the dimension has created a great opportunity for the marketers. So this is also mobile commerce is booming because of that augmented reality, virtual assistant, location based marketing. Nowadays, the way I would say that nowadays Apple phone the way Apple phone has created impact in the for the premium group of customers, I think there are lots of opportunity for the growth of mobile commerce market. Also provided that mobile first approach for business, providing more optimizing websites, also providing responsive design, user experience matters a lot because the way interface with the customers, that is more important dimension in the mobile commerce. When we
Please
talk about
conclude
the
now.
okay, so the last point, that is a personalized and customer experience, that should be not should be forget out. That could be in a form of that how effective engagement you can make with your customers, that matters a lot. So just here I would like to conclude over here that when we talk about the e-commerce market, when we talk about m-commerce market, when we just imagine about the traditional marketing method, with the usage of technology, it has created a great impact for the service provider. It has provided more pleasant solution to the customers. I have tried my level best so that all the dimensions of marketing try to include during this keynote speech. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vijay, ma'am. It was very informative session. Like resource scholars and students have known about the types of marketing that you have used over here. Moving to the presentations now. Our first presentation is Ms. Vandana Lakhotiala, the Assistant Professor of Unity College, Dimapur, Nagaland, with the research scholar Kritika Pancholi of Parallel University. Vandana ma'am, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, ma'am Seema. I'll just share my screen and then we'll start presenting.
Are you sharing or shall I share your
I will,
presentation?
I, I will do it. I will share it.
Okay, okay.
Is it visible? Is my screen visible?
No.
It's already showing here. Ma'am Seema, please let me know whether it is visible or not.
Not yet, ma'am. Yes, is it visible now?
Okay, okay. Thank you very much.
It's visible now.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Vandana Ladha, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Nagaland. I would be presenting my paper along with my co-author, Kritika Pancholi, Research Scholar, Parul University. First and foremost, we would like to express our gratitude to Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Jaipur, for organizing this virtual international conference and providing us the platform to discuss the tools and techniques for sustainable business development. My partner will be presenting the research methods, findings, conclusions, and recommendations, while I will speak about the introduction, objectives, literature review, and the resultant gap. Our topic is green bonds, an effective business development tool for potential Indian retail investors. This topic was chosen because meeting the sustainable development objectives which are established by United Nations in 2015 to protect the needs of future generation calls for a radical departure from the kind of life we currently lead. Finance is the most important requirement for the same. And generating the money is a vital aspect of attaining these sustainable goals. Green bond financing may be a virtue with all its virtues like access to capital market, availability of fund for longer period of time, standardized reporting and disclosures, and secondary market trading. E-commerce, which focuses on sustainable development, improves its goodwill, which can broaden its access to the financial market and can make it simple for them to raise the money through green bonds. By utilizing these funds, they can strategically use it for their businesses and can leverage their technology and marketing innovations. And they can drive towards sustainability and also they can differentiate themselves in the evolving digital marketplace. India's green bond market has witnessed significant growth in the recent years. In 1920, in 2015, the country's first green bond was issued by Yes Bank, and the sovereign green bond was issued on 25th January 2023. Thus, India is still at the primary phase of issuing green bonds. Traditionally, institutional investors used to invest in green bonds, but now even SEBI has introduced new regulations, and they want the retail participants, the retailers, the retail investors to enter the market and invest in the green bonds. The various institutions like SEBI, they are trying to create awareness through workshops and seminars to spread the information among the retail investors. But the question is, how far the retail investors have understood about the green bond benefits. Here in the current slide, I would like to just highlight on where India stands when it comes to India's sustainable development goal. If you can see here, India's position is 121th rank out of 163 countries which are trying to achieve the goals which are set by United Nations. That means India is far behind its overall sustainable goals. India has scored 60.3 points, and this scoring is done on the basis of various states. State-wise, the sustainable development matters are calculated. So if you can see here, 5 top states are there and 5 bottom, and the average of all the states is taken out to find this final score, which is then globally adjusted. In this slide, you can see the various various issuers. There are different bodies which issues green bonds. So these are the issuers globally. This is the global chart. If you can see here, Europe has come up with the maximum green bond issues. After that, Asia Pacific and North America. In 2021, the green bond investment was highest, and it has fallen down in 2022. Reason being, most probably it is the geopolitical unrest between the various wars happening. That can be a reason where people have diverted from the sustainable goals. We have gone through various literatures. I have shared few of them.
Ma'am,
I'll
go to
not.
your objective.
Okay, sir, I'll go there, sir. Sir, I'll just, okay, sir, I'll.
Literacy
The gap,
literacy.
yes, sir, I'll do that. The gap which we have found here is whether the awareness and understanding among various stakeholders is enough so that it doesn't hinder the adoption and utilization. Our focus is retail investors. So our objectives are to evaluate the level of financial literacy among retail investors. We want to find out how much literate they are with regards to green bond, correlation between financial literacy and awareness of the green bond to determine their investment pattern, and also to find out what is their preference and priorities in green bond investment. And based on this, we formulated the hypothesis whether the awareness among the retail investors and the investment made by them, whether there is any association, or if whether there is no association between the awareness and the investment made by them. The later part will be taken over by my co-author Kritika Pancholi.
Very good afternoon to all. Thank you so much, Vandana. Now I'll be taking you through the other parts of our research, starting from research methodology. So we had adopted a quantitative approach where data collection was, primary data was collected through online cross-sectional survey. Snowball sampling method was adopted here. We received 150 samples. In variables, dependent variables, we considered green bond awareness and green bond investment. And other variables, independent variables, were other demographics like gender, age, qualification, employment, income, credibility, and risk and return. The data analysis was conducted through SPSS, wherein we conducted regression analysis and correlation analysis. Can we go to the next slide, please? Am I audible?
Ma'am, go to your findings.
Yes. Sir, here are our findings. Awareness has considerable impact on chance to invest in green bonds. Credibility and risk and returns are very much significant factors in green bond awareness and investment as well. Indian retail investors are more likely to invest in green bonds in case of higher income or if they are given some tax benefits, and employment level has little effect on investment in green bonds. Can we go to the next slide? Yes. In conclusion, so our null hypothesis was rejected and we found that green bond awareness and investment are positively correlated in correlation and regression analysis. Indian retail investors are more likely to acquire green bonds if they have knowledge or awareness about them. We would recommend that implementation of education and awareness programs about the green bond should be started. Financial advisors should pitch green bond as one of the substantial investment uh, uh, tool. Promote green bonds through credibility, uniform procedures, and improved trust and transparency. Offering tax exemption or higher yields would attract more retail investors. Simpler investment platforms should be there, like mutual funds. Countries should raise funds through their internal market to reduce currency volatility and boost economic growth. Where there were certain limitations as well, like our sample size was very small, and model may have overlooked some influencing elements, and cross-sectional data was considered for the single moment. Future research should include more predictors and examine retail investors' attitude, risk perception of green bonds, and investing decision-making aspects. Thank you so much.
Ma'am Zawari, if you have any question.
Just 1 minute, sir.
Yes.
So, just very nice. Just you go through your final concluding slide, madam.
Yeah, ma'am, just a second. I'll do it again.
So, what type of future implications that would you like to suggest? Any specific implications would you like to suggest based on your study?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, after our study, we have the respondents who have responded to the form which we have shared were all investors. So through them, we came to know that almost 75 to 80% of them were not aware of what green bond is, though they are active investors. So that is one thing. So first of all, awareness has to be created. Secondly, in India, it is a very recent launch, Green Bond. So, ma'am, I'll just share later. I'll just answer to your question first. I was trying to share along with this, so it was little.
Okay, no worries.
So,
No
Green
worries.
Bond is a very recent, actually. It was launched in 2015, and government has launched this year only 2023. So that can be a reason why the investors are not aware. But if the investors are made aware, and secondly, what we felt was if it goes through mutual fund, because investors have liking for mutual fund. So if it goes through mutual fund, if the various institutions, the institutions, they encourage the investors, because investors many times they take advice from the investment institutions. So if they advise to invest in this, then there are high chances that people will have a liking, because it is serving two purpose. One is they are earning, and on the other hand, they are also saving the environment and helping the country. So I think it has got a future, but we need to work, like government and other institutions need to work on it.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes.
Ma'am, shall I share the slide or is it okay?
Okay. No. You have justified your query.
Yes, ma'am.
I have just entered panel. I have shared my email ID and phone mobile number, and also available on social media. So we can future connect with the all audience. Yes. We can proceed further, madam.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mandana ma'am and Kritika ma'am. Moving procedure for the next presentation. Our next presentation is Javin Reena Sharma. Our topic is Dynamics of Modern Technology and Industrial Development.
Namaste, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Reena Sharma, pursuing MBA, specialization in HRM, fourth semester, from Department of Management and Commerce, and under the Faculty of Law and Governance from Jyoti Vidyapith Women's University. And now, today, I am going to present my presentation on the topic is Dynamic of Modern Technology and Industrial Development.
What objective? Yes.
Objective of the research paper is to explore the nature of modern technology in Indian industry. The second is to examine the technical progress within the manufacturing industry. Third is identify the problem of social media for effective work traditional. The fourth is to analyze the implication of modern technology for industrial development.
Now
Implication.
findings. Go for finding.
Conclusion of my research paper is the study observed the problem of social media for effective work traditional and effectiveness of modern technology for industrial development and found that the technical progress within the manufacturing industry continues at a high rate, and today's progress can be seen as a part of the fourth industrial revolution. It can also refer to the collection of such tools, including machinery, modification arrangements, and procedure. Modern technology is modern product, service, and infrastructure that are designed and built using scientific knowledge and engineering. This include information technology based on software, computer, and artificial intelligence and audio and visual technology. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Reena. Our next presentation is Javian Pallavi and Javian Nikita. Their topic is digital financial inclusions and economic growth.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nikita. Currently, I am pursuing Bachelor of Commerce, specialization in accounting and taxation from the Department of Management and Commerce.
We don't have equal talent, but we have equal opportunity to develop our talent. Thank you for giving me opportunity to introduce myself. My name is Pallavi Singh Baswani, pursuing Bachelor of Commerce from the Department of Management and Commerce. Today, we are delivered present. We are here delivered to present a presentation on the topic of digital financial inclusion on economic growth. First, our Prime Minister dream of the digital India, where mobile and the e-banking ensure financial inclusion. So, first I talk about the what is the financial inclusion and the
Read objective. Read objective.
The objective of financial inclusion are to study the need of financial inclusion, to know how digital finance could boost growth in emerging economy, to study the future of digital finance in India.
first. Uh, But the first the future of the finance inclusion. What will the future of the finance inclusion? Why this theme is introducing by day what the effect of the what the effect will be in future. It will be the effect on the GDP of the developing country like India, Nigeria, and the similar Asian economics will increase by 6%, and the absolute value of the such increase may reach a whopping of the $3.7 trillion dollars by 2025. The government will be pumping equity capital into the SIDBI's balance sheet what 10 to 1 lakh 50,000 million, so that it can be the leveled up as a financial provider of the wholesale financing to the MSME sector. Government of India thinking about this scheme increasing day by day, and they are the estimate and the thinking about the in future in 2000 what will be the financial inclusion effect in 2025. And the next one is the how digital finance could boost growth in the emerging economy. What will be the effect in economic growth? Why it is encouraging day by day by the government. So, digital financial has a significant positive effect on the economic growth, and the digital finance
Digital economy can also contribute to the growth of the GDP per capita income in country along the belt and road by reducing the unemployment rate and improving the employment structure, and delivering the financial service by a mobile phone could benefit billions of the people by supplying inclusive growth that add $3 trillion to the GDP of the emerging economic within a decade. 2 billion individual and the 200 million micro, small, and the mid-sized business in emerging economics today lack access to saving and credit. And next one is the why financial inclusion. Why financial inclusion is necessary. Why it is needed. It helps in so many factors like the overcome poverty, empowering people, social stability, growth of the alternative microeconomy, parallel economic development, increasing the employment rate. So many things are here, and the government of India takes so many initiative to increase the financial inclusion, like zero balance account and the PM Jan Dhan Yojana and no frills account to motivate the poor people, enhance the investment, and to provide the security to them. And this financial inclusion means that it is the delivery of the financial service at the affordable cost to the vast section of the disadvantaged and low income groups, and it gives the formal banking service to the poor people in urban and rural both areas, promote the habit of money saving, insurance, pension investment among poor people. And the third one is the help them to get the loan at a reasonable price, so they do not become the victim in the hands of the local money lenders. As we know that there are in India so many money lenders which provide the high loan at a high interest rate. It enhance the burden of an individual. It enhance the stress level of an individual. To overcome these factors, government of India, GOI, had decided to introduce initiatives, so many facilities, like so many schemes, as I mentioned previous. And now the last one is the conclusion. What is the findings of this? In conclusion, digital finance should improve the welfare of India, individuals and businesses that have the formal bank account and the have funds in their bank account to complete multiple financial transactions. In financial inclusion index has improved to 56.4% from the 53.9% in the previous year. Thank you and have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next.
Thank you, Pallavi and Nikita. Now, our next presentation is Javin Aradhna Mishra. Her topic is Money in the Digital Age, Exploring the World of Digital Finance. Namaste to all higher dignitaries. I, Jeevan Aradhna Mishra, here going to present my research paper based on the money, based on the digital finance, and the title is "Money in the Digital Age: Exploring the World of Digital Finance." Means how the digital finance is exploring the digital world and digital payments, digital transactions, and digital wallets. So now here the content are introduction.
Go to objective.
Okay. So the research objective of my research paper is to study regulatory framework and its security challenges related to digital finance, and to find out the financial inclusion has been enhanced through digital finance.
And now findings.
Findings. Okay, sir. So major findings in my research study has added potential to revolutionize the way we think about use of money, easier and cheaper to transfer money, invest and access the financial services, more difficulty to find the money and launder money,
poses some challenges also, like easier for criminals to steal money and commit fraud. They can also make it more difficult for governments to track the regulate financial transactions. Overall, the digital finance is powerful force that has transformed the world of finance. It argued that we need to carefully consider the potential benefits and risks of these technologies before we fully embrace them. And now we have concluded that the digital finance has revolutionized the world of finance. Key concepts such as mobile banking, digital wallets, blockchain technologies, and alternative credit scoring model are driving the digital finance revolutionization. Digital finance sorry, sir, transcend the barriers and reach underserved areas. Microfinance and the digital lending platform have played the pivotal role. Thank you, sir.
So, thank you. Take water. Next.
Thank you, Aradhna. Our next presentation is JVN Yavnika and JVN Neelam. The topic is social media marketing.
Good afternoon, everyone present over here. I am JVN Yavnika Latab, pursuing BBA LLB 6th semester.
I, JV Neelam Nathawar, pursuing BBA LLB 6th semester.
We are here to present our research paper on the topic social media marketing. Social media marketing is a form of internet marketing that uses social media apps as a marketing tool. These social media platforms enable customers with their audience. Through this, a businessman gets to know about the taste of customers. Now, objectives to study about the conceptual background of social media marketing. Social media marketing is a wide term that encompasses a wide range of online platforms and tools that allow users to connect and share content with each other. The background of social media is long and complex, but it can be traced back to the starting days of internet.
Findings.
Second objective to study about how social media marketing helps in building customer relationships. First, social media
Conclusion. Social media marketing has emerged as a vital component of modern marketing strategies. Its abilities to connect businesses with vast audiences, enable direct management, engagement, and deliver measurable results make it powerful tools for achieving marketing goals. By leveraging the right platforms and employ effective strategies, businesses can enhance their brand visibility, drive the traffic, generate leads, and ultimately boost their overall success in the digital realm. Thank you.
Thank you, Yavnika and Neelam. Our last presentation for the technical session third is Urvashi Sharma. Her topic is Impact of Digital Finance on Financial Inclusion. Namaskar to all the respected members present over here. I am Urvashi Sharma, Faculty of Department of Management and Commerce, presenting a paper on my topic Impact of Digital Finance on Financial Inclusion, an evidence from India. My objective for my paper is that we are studying impact of digital finance on financial inclusion on India. For that, we have considered a secondary source of data, and we have used various sources like World Bank, RBI, Financial Index to collect the data ranging from 2010 to 2020. The variables
We are already ending late, so just you come to your findings.
We have applied three tests for which the findings are: the first study on which we have considered the long-term link between the digital finance and financial inclusion, a co-integration test was applied. The outcome shows that there is a long-term association between the value of digital transactions and the percentage of internet using population. Our next test, which is vector error correction model, it looks after the long-term and the short-term relationship between the online banking and the financial inclusion, and the result shows that there is neither the number of ATMs and nor the percentage of internet using population has any effect on overall growth of the digital transactions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So with
Thank
this,
you.
our third technical session is over, Seema. So
Yes.
you can start or you can proceed with the fourth last session.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Weasel, ma'am, for your valuable time. For here, we complete with our technical session third. So thank you so much, ma'am, for your informative session and for your valuable time. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. Now proceeding further with the technical session 4, we have resource person as Ms. Garima Jain, Executive Secretary, Applied Business Academy Limited, London. We welcome you, ma'am. And another we have the Dr. Jitendra Kumar, Associate Professor, Department of Studies at the Crust Murtal Sonipat, India. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Now I would like to
Welcome,
request
sir.
Ms. Garima Jain for your
Namaskar, Professor Sanjay.
Sir,
now I would
you
like
please give them five minutes to both the speakers for their keynote address.
Yeah, I will like to request Ms. Garima Jain for your keynote address.
Hello everyone, I'm Garima Jain from London. Currently, I'm working as an executive secretary and part of HR for Applied Business Academy, and I'm based in London. And I'm honored to address all the young and dynamic professionals of Jyoti Vidyapeeth University who have gathered here to discuss and present um, all their research. And we are at a unique moment in history where the potential for change and innovation is enormous, driven by an increasingly connected and technologically advanced world. In the context of the current situation in India, there are specific trends and challenges that are shaping the HR technology landscape. And today I would like to focus on few critical areas where HR technology is making an impact and how it will shape the future of work for young Indian professionals like us. So the first one is the embracing the gig economy. And the gig economy has been steadily growing in India, driven by the rising of freelancing, entrepreneurship, and an increasing preference of flexible work arrangements. And this trend has significant impact for HR technology as organizations need to adapt their system and process to manage a diverse workforce that includes both full-time employees and gig workers. And in response, HR technology platforms are offering features such as project based hiring, real time performance tracking, and seamless integration with payments and compliance systems, enabling organizations to manage gig workers effectively. And for us, it is embracing the economy also offers an opportunity to pursue diverse work experiences, develop new skills, and build a robust professional network. While there is also another point which is very important, that is the importance of employee well-being, especially after COVID-19 pandemic has highlighted the importance of employee well-being, both physical and mental, in ensuring a healthy and productive workforce. In response to this, HR technology solutions are increasingly focusing on promoting the employee wellness, though features such as virtual health consultation, mental health support, fitness tracking, and additionally with remote working becoming more commonplace, HR technology platforms are important incorporating the tools to monitor and manage employee workloads, ensuring a healthy work life balance. And it is very important, and it's we as young Indian professionals prioritizing our well-being and cultivating a healthy work life balance will be crucial to achieve long term success in our careers. So Also, there's one point very important, that leveraging the social media for talent acquisition and employer branding. So social media has become a powerful tool, we all know, for talent acquisition and employer branding, especially like LinkedIn and different sources which are available, allowing organizations to show their work cultures, values, and benefits, as we have all been experiencing that, where people are showing how they're working, and maybe a day in a life of a person working in a particular company. And it has been quite useful for a lot of people to understand, and it has been very attractive. So this has helped in, there are a lot of benefits to this, and they have attracted a lot of talent, top talent. So HR technology is also increasingly integrating social media platforms to enable seamless communication and collaboration between recruiters, candidates, and employees. For all of, it is essential to be aware of the role of social media in the job market and ensure that our online presence reflects our personal and professional brand in a positive light. Because that's very important. A lot of people understand that social media has a different kind of, um, you know, uh, let's say that their professional life is different when it comes to their social media life. But it's very important that we maintain that balance overall and be true to ourselves, and that we present the way we are and attract the best companies as well as attract the top talent. This includes being active on professional networking platforms, showcasing our skills and expertise, and engaging with relevant industry content. Well, there is also a very big concern. A lot of people come asking that job loss due to this kind of automation. A lot of people fear that they'll lose a lot of jobs. How will, if, for example, Chat GPT nowadays, a lot of content writers coming back saying that they might lose such kind of jobs due to this kind of automation. Is also HRIS, using a lot of robust HRIS also in HRs, make them feel that they might lose jobs due to this. So one of the pressing concerns related to the adoption of this technology and other industry is the potential loss. So, as AI and machine learning enables organizations to automate routine tasks and processes, there's a growing fear that human labor might become obsolete in certain areas. However, it is very important to remember that while some jobs may be lost, new ones will always be created, requiring different skills and expertise. As young Indian professionals, it is crucial to stay ahead of these changes, understand, upskill, and adapt to new technologies to ensure our relevance in the evolving job market. So let us work together to harness the power of technology, create a more inclusive and diverse workplace, and shape a bright and prosperous future for all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Grima. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Garima ma'am. Now I would like to request Dr. Jitendra Kumar sir for your keynote address.
Thank you so much, Seema ma'am. Good afternoon, Professor Sanjay. It's really a very good opportunity for me to speak in the international conference organized by Jyoti Vidyapeeth. As far as the topic is concerned, sustainable business development is a very important topic, uh, because nowadays you are observing that business failure is a very big problem. And as far as sustainable development goals are concerned, I am the person of finance, so I will focus on the finance part of this development goals. I have prepared very brief slide for this purpose. Sustainable development goals are adopted by United Nations in 2015 with 17 goals. These came into effect from 1st January 2016, and these sustainable development goals will go up to 2030, and some of the goals are to be achieved even by 2020, and some of them are being achieved in India. And as far as these development goals are concerned, these goals are focusing on mainly three issues. One is social, another is economic, and third is environmental. Goal number 1 to 6 address social development, goal number 7 to 11 economic development, and goal number 12 to 15 on environment issues. Goal number 16 and 17 are focusing on good governance and goals on means of implementation. Uh, because India is the signatory of the UN resolution and committed to the implementation of sustainable development goals, so it's a very important issue. Uh, as far as sustainable business development is concerned or sustainable development goals are concerned, you will find there are mainly 5 P's. First P stands for people. The purpose is to end poverty and hunger in all forms and ensure dignity and equality. Second P is prosperity. Ensure prosperous and fulfilling lives in harmony with nature. Third P is peace. Foster peaceful, just, and inclusive societies. 4 P is partnership. Implement the agenda through a solid global partnership. And last P is planet. Protect your planet, natural resources, climate for future generations. These 5 P's are very important for business community. And the basic purpose of this sustainable business development, that no one should leave behind and everyone should grow with same speed. And there are 17 objectives of this sustainable business development or sustainable development goals, that no poverty should be there, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, industry, innovation and infrastructure. 10th one is reduced inequalities. 11th one is sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life on land, peace, justice, and strong institutions, partnership for the goals. If we are complying with these goals, uh, the whole community of this world, they are sure that there will be the good environment, we can protect our future generation, and the business or economy will flourish. And as far as economic part is concerned, there are 6 main ways by which we can manage economic discipline. First, mobilization and economic use of domestic public resources. Second, domestic and international private business and finance. Third, international development cooperation. Fourth, international trade as an engine for development. Debt and debt sustainability. It's a very important point. Recently, you have seen there was the issue of Adani. In last 2 days, Adani shares has been jumped by around 24%. There was some report of an international agency. So debt and debt sustainability is a very, very important point which should be focused by the business managers. Second last is addressing systematic issues, and last one is science, technology, innovation, and capacity building. These were the some sustainable goals which are being adopted by the UN member nations, and to the best of my knowledge, business community should adhere to these objectives so that business may flourish. Yes, Seema ma'am, over to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your informative session. Now we will be
Most
starting
welcome,
with
ma'am.
now we will be starting with our presentation. Our first presentation is Javin Swati Kavar, the research scholar. Our topic is Industry 5.0 and Financial Sector, a comparative analysis. Swati ma'am,
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone.
good afternoon.
Hello, am
Yes,
I
yes, you are
audible to
audible.
everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
My my apologies to everyone. My camera is not working right now.
You can see your
And
presentation.
today is the paper. I have my presentation with me, but the other people are not able to see it. So, if it's it
Then
possible, then you can
Sima
share.
ma'am, you give chance to others till our things rectified.
You can start your presentation, Swati.
Hello.
Yes, Swati, you can start your
Okay, ma'am.
presentation.
See the paper on which. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. And today's presentation is on Industry 5.0, that is Industry 5 revolution of fifth one, and the financial sector. Then what I have done is a comprehensive analysis, which is what is the result of Industry 5.0 in the financial sector right now. Then what we are going to study in this paper is about the application of Industry 5.0 in different areas, and then we are going to further study it in the financial sector. What are the innovative technologies which have come through this Industry 5.0, which the financial sectors has applied in their sectors, and as well as the obstacles and the difficulties which they are facing right now. Now, as we all know that the industrial revolution is started from 1780, the first one as we all know, which was the mechanization, in which the introduction of steam and water was there. Then the second stage came, which started in 1870. In this, the electricity and the cutting edge manufacturing was there. Now the third industrial revolution was the automation, in which basically the computers were introduced in the industries. Then the fourth, in which the computers took more advanced stages like cyber system, and the connected devices were there. Now the last stage, not the last, but current stage is fifth, Industrial Revolution 5, which is the interdependence of man and machine, which was actually lacking in Industrial Revolution 4. Now, in this, we are basically trying to study what was the reason this Industrial 5 Revolution 5th is introduced. Because there were many drawbacks of Industrial Revolution of 4, that the basic focus was on machine, not for the person or the expertise. Now, this revolution, we have focused on the.
Sima ma'am, please take time into consideration.
Swati ma'am. Swati ma'am. I think there's a technical issue with her.
I told you to give a chance to the next one till things rectified.
So she have joined. Are you there, Swati ma'am?
Seema ma'am, I think she lost her connection.
Yes, sir. I think she
So
has joined.
I advise you to ask someone else to present.
Yes, sir.
She
Okay.
can present again, no problem.
Okay. Sona ma'am, are you there?
Yeah, yeah.
So moving further with the next presentation, our next presentation is Sonam Myers from the government of Yugandham Chhattisgarh College, Jaipur. Our topic is Indian Post Payment Bank Services and Present Banking Scenario.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm presenting this paper on behalf of Dr. Tapesh Chandra Gupta, Professor, Chhattisgarh College, and Dean, Pandit Ravi Shankar University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh. So, our topic is Indian Post Payment Bank Service and Present Banking Scenario. Uh, that's a little abstract here. NABARD Can you share my screen? I have sent mail to Kushbu. Actually, I have connected with the mobile, so I cannot share you. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, okay, thank you so much. Okay. NABARD Rural Bank and Cooperative Bank were established for the development and upgradation of Indian rural economy. Yet there was no proper development of economic knowledge or education in the country. In such a situation, the post office got confidence to discharge this responsibility. Indian Post Payment Bank (IBP) is owned by the Indian Postal Authority and provide digital mode postal banking services to the people in modern way. IBP was presented with the vision of Aapka Bank Aapke Door to build the most accessible, affordable and trusted bank for the public in Indian last mile. So it's a very last section. Let's come to the objective part. The study of objective on IBPP to study the initiative taken by the Indian Post Payment Banks comparative other banks. Reference to 2018 to 2022. And the next to study how the IBP is performing in the current banking scenario with the other banks. IBP new initiative and amendments during the 2018 to 2022. Let's discuss here. IBP fulfilled the agenda to reach the last mile. Indian first floating financial literacy camp with another call, Niveshak Bibi, to promote financial literacy by the women for the women in Srinagar, Jammu Kashmir on 2nd of November 2022. Niveshak Bibi initiative is based on the ideology of women for women and as a rural area, women feels more comfortable to share their queries with the female itself. Three respective representative Niveshak Didi from the Kashmir Valley were given certificate during the recent IEPFA conference in Srinagar, Jammu Kashmir by the Union Minister of State of Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Sri Rao Indrajit Singh, and the Member of Parliament, Dr. Farooq Abdullah, along with Anita Shah Akela. CEO, IEPFA, and JSMCA, and other dignitaries from IEPFA. IBP reads and operating model is built on the key pillars of the Indian state, enabling paperless, cashless payment at the customer doorstep in an easy and secure manner via smartphones and biometric devices integrated with CBS, realize wireless presence less banking, leveraging 35 innovation and focusing on banking simplicity for the masses. IBB offers simple and affordable banking solutions. Next, the Dark Pay launches as a digital payment services by IBB on 15 December 2022. Next, the more than 430 million people served by the DOP and IBP collectively.
So now,
Some
in conclusion,
Yeah, okay, let's come to the conclusion. The scheme of IBP has revolutionized the financial inclusion in the country in the modern and digital banking system. IBP has enabled its services by covering urban rural areas with diverse 13 languages of the country. Based on the annual report 2022 and 2021, IBP has earned 130 crore transactional revenue and 213 crore total income. IBP's journey towards digitalization and financial empowerment with reach to every small and district has been implemented in more than 141,000 post offices, branches at last miles, banking access point, fulfilling the agenda. IBP has not only transformed the lives of users by bringing banking services to their doorstep, but has also created an ecosystem that promotes and supports inclusive growth. IBP is now leading as a women-centric bank in India. Around 40 lakh women customers have received government benefits has become a measure point of success of this scheme. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you,
Sonam
ma'am.
ji, one simple suggestion for you. Seema ma'am, can I give to her
Yeah,
if
Yes,
you
yes,
yes,
allow?
sure.
yes, sir, yes, sir.
Seema ma'am, sorry, Sonam ji, you are writing
Yeah,
NABARD. See your
yeah,
abstract. You are writing NABARD Rural Bank.
yeah, sir.
I think
Rural Bank. Yeah.
it is not right, ma'am. Actually, it is National Bank for Rural Development and Agriculture. National Bank for Agriculture and Rural
Rural
Development.
development.
So I
Yeah,
suggest
sir.
you never ever use abbreviation in abstract. It
Yeah,
may
sure, sir. Of course. I
distract
will
the
consider
reader.
your.
Yes, it's my
Yeah, okay.
simple
Thank you so
suggestion.
much for.
There were some more abbreviations in the conclusion and abstract. Please avoid these in
Okay.
your forthcoming papers.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you
sir. I
so
will
much.
consider
All the
that
best.
criteria. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sonam, ma'am. Our next
Okay,
presentation is
ma'am.
Champion Pooja Arora. Pooja, ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Our topic is fintech solutions in today's digital age, a revolution for global business growth.
Yes. A very good afternoon to all present here. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yes,
yes, you
ma'am.
are audible.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, shall I share your presentation or you have your presentation?
Ma'am, I'm just sharing it with you all.
Okay.
Give me just few seconds. Yes. Is it visible?
No,
Not yet.
Uh, now?
no.
I have your presentation, Pooja, ma'am. Shall I share? No,
Okay.
is it
Okay,
visible?
fine.
It is visible now.
Visible?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So again, a very good afternoon to all present here today. Myself, JVN Pooja Arora, research scholar in commerce of Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, is going to present my research paper on the title FinTech Solutions in Today's Digital Age, a Revolution for Global Business Growth. I have chosen this topic because from last 2 3 years after COVID, I have seen people engaging in business. They are trying to move on towards more credit transactions, and people are in the habits to hold less cash and move towards more digital transactions by using their debit cards and credit cards and all. So this was the reason I have chosen this topic. Moving towards the abstract, we know our financial industry, they are experiencing very important move
Ma'am, abstract
as
not
a
required. Go for the
oh,
next slide. Objective.
okay. So
Yes.
the purpose of this research is just to address the important role or basic role of fintech in providing the solution in today's era, that is the digital age, and to know how the fintech drives efficiency and transparency in financial transactions, to find out the scope of fintech solutions as a revolution for global business growth, and above all, to know the innovations in financial services. So these are my findings. While doing the research, I have come to know that fintech, which is the composition of financial technology, it's a short term which represents the word that is financial technology. It encompasses various technological innovations which aims to improve financial services and transactions. And I have seen these, there are some points which I got from my research. First, it enhanced accessibility. That is, by using the mobile banking apps or digital wallets, which allows the individual to access banking services anytime, anywhere, without the need for physical branches. Financial inculsion, this is again a next facility, you can say, which gives the financial uh, movability to an individual, especially to the unbanked or underbanked population. It helps to improve efficiency. Tasks like account opening, loan applications, and money transfers, an individual can easily complete it quickly with minimal human intervention. Next, cost reduction. Fintech has the potential to reduce the cost reduction for both consumer and for financial institutions. By eliminating the need for the physical infrastructure, fintech solution offers cost saving in the areas such as like transaction fee, overhead expenses, and customer satisfaction. And we know we are living in the era जिनमें सबसे मेन इंपॉर्टेंट मोटिव है कस्टमर सेटिस्फैक्शन. Then, enhanced security. Fintech solutions also provide the security, means people holding cash, they feel insecure, and on the other hand, these solutions helps the individual as well as to the businessman to move towards their financial transactions safely, but with the full knowledge. Next, innovation and financial services. Fintech has driven innovation in various financial sectors like peer to peer lending platforms, crowdfunding, digital currencies, etc. Regular challenges. This content tells me that while using these solutions, a customer or an individual may face a different type of risk like data privacy, cyber security, and financial stability. User adoption and trust. This is the foremost finding which convinced me personally. I was forced to go for a practical experience. I have downloaded a app, Paytm, to practically experience what a user feel or experienced when he or she is using these solutions in their personal life. And it exists. Despite the benefits, user adoption of fintech solutions, they vary. Trust and familiarity, they plays a very important role in the adoption of new technologies. People have fear in their mind if they have less knowledge how to use these apps or these technologies. uh, uh, Today's we have common examples like Paytm, Google Pay, लेकिन लोगों को इसके बारे में नॉलेज तो है, लेकिन इसके स्टेप्स और इसकी प्रोसेसिंग वो सब हर पर्सन के लिए मे बी अफोर्डेबल ना हो या एप्लीकेबल ना हो. अगर वो लिटरेट है, प्रॉपर नॉलेज रखता है, तभी वो इन सब सॉल्यूशंस का बेनिफिट ले सकता है. Then, by concluding my topic, in today's digital age, we know fintech solutions, they are giving the transformative tools which are reshaping our financial industry, most important industry of our economy. Through the integration of technology and financial services, this has revolutionized various aspects of finance, including payments, lending, investments, and insurance. These solutions also gives the convenience, accessibility, and efficiency for the customers as well as for the business. And with the maximum use of mobiles and online banking, person can individually conduct financial transactions anywhere, anytime, without the need for physical branches. And above all, the rapid adoption of fintech solutions, they also on the other side raise some concerns regarding data privacy, cyber security, and regulatory compliance. Above all, I have seen during my research that the fintech solutions, they have contributed a lot in the banking and finance sector, small and medium scale enterprises, e-commerce and retail businesses, insurance sector, as well as in the agriculture sector too. So I hope this was an in brief. I was trying to just present in front of you all that what are the fintech solutions in today's digital age, which helps you to for the global growth of the business. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pooja ma'am. Any questions, sir? Or shall we proceed further?
Just give me 20 seconds, Seema ma'am. I want to suggest something to Pooja Arora.
Yeah, sure,
Actually,
sir.
Pooja, your topic is very relevant. You see कि financial industry has been transformed by these fintech instruments. And one suggestion, while you write fintech na, then because fintech is the combination of finance and technology.
Yes, sir.
So one of my scholar is also working on fintech. I suggest you to F capital, then I and small, then T capital, so that
Okay.
we may show that this is the combination of two words. Number one suggestion. Number two suggestion: don't focus only on receipt payment. Actually, it has transformed the finance industry. So many applications are there. It is blockchain based technology. So you can see um, presently we are also focusing on that how to protect the users from frauds. And so many government agencies are also taking the help of this technology.
Yes, sir.
These two small suggestions for you for your future endeavors.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I'm really feel of very thankful to you for this suggestion. I'll definitely work on that.
You
Thank
may
you
see
so
my
much.
paper on fintech. It is being published on International Journal of Bank Marketing, published by
Sure,
Emerald.
sure, sir. Sure, definitely. Thank you so
Thank you
much,
so
sir.
much. All the best.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity. Have a nice day.
Seema ma'am, over to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Pooja ma'am. Our next presentation is Javian Gunjan Jain, ISS cover. Gunjan, can you hear me? Gunjan ma'am? Gunjan ma'am?
Audible to you?
Yes, yes, you are audible now. Our topic is modern technologies and tools in sustainable business development.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Gunjan Jain, and my topic is modern technologies and tools in sustainable business development.
Can you see your presentation? Gunjan ma'am?
No, ma'am, it is not shared.
Is it
Seema ma'am, you
visible
share
now?
our PPT.
Yes, sir. I have shared the presentation.
Yes, ma'am, now it is visible.
Yes, you can start.
Ma'am, actually, it is not visible right now again.
Okay. Yes. Can
Yes,
you see
Gunjan
now?
ma'am, you start now.
Uh,
I think you can see now, Gunjan ma'am.
It's
Wait a
visible
minute,
now,
ma'am.
Gunjan ma'am.
Actually, yes. Ma'am, please change the slide.
Yes.
As you can see the introduction, in the words of Albert Einstein, we can't solve the world's problem by using the same kind of thinking we used when we created them. The concept of sustainable development consists of ecological, social, and economical sustainability, which includes climate change, limited natural resources, and ever increasing demands on our energy and food supply are disrupting business operation and supply chain in unexpected ways. And the objective of the studies are to ascertain the need of adopting new business strategies, to analyze the three P's of sustainable entrepreneurship, and to analyze the benefits of sustainable business development. Then the next slide is what is required for sustainable business perspective. Sustainable business requires to have change in perspective of entrepreneurship along with profit making. To be a sustainable entrepreneur, he/she needs to think about the impact of business on society and environment. Then a system concept model is there. A path for businesses to adopt sustainable business practices. Sustainable entrepreneurship aims at the protection of nature, life support, community in the pursuit of perceived opportunities to bring new existence future products and process with both economic as well as non-economic gains to individual economy and society. It may involve starting a new venture in a new eco-friendly way or innovation in existing products, addressing societal and environmental issue of the society to cope up with. Sustainable business requires innovation and entrepreneurship with system strategic management. Adoption of greener technology also promotes sustainable business development, encouraging use of e-vehicles, creating a team of volunteer responsible sustainable initiatives. Ma'am, please change the slide. The next slide is the essence of sustainable entrepreneurship. As per the International Institute for Sustainable Development 2015 has put forward a definition of sustainable development. It is a development that meets the need of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their needs. Three P's is the essence of sustainable entrepreneurship, that is people, planet, and profit. Next is rules for sustainable entrepreneurs. An entrepreneur needs to respect human rights and give due care to its employees. Sustainable entrepreneurship should be self-initiated, not under pressure. An entrepreneur should also need to reduce the damage to environment. An entrepreneur needs to introduce innovation in their production process. Sustainable entrepreneurship should be practiced on a long-term basis. There should be a transparent policy between the consumer and entrepreneur. The burden of price should not be transferred to the consumer in the form of price increase. A proper balance should be there between internal and external forces. Next is the benefits of becoming a sustainable business. First benefit is better brand image, better employee recruiting and retention, reduced business costs, increased productivity, waste reduction, compliance with regulation, and increased profit. Conclusion. In the competitive environment, it is required to attain sustainable business development with innovation in ideas and entrepreneurship. An entrepreneur needs to adopt green technology and eco-friendly method of production and also should make aware consumers also to use such products. Sustainability is the need for today's business world and needed to be promoted. Efforts are required by government, individuals, and community to make people aware about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Gunjan ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any question, any suggestion, sir? Or shall we proceed further?
Uh, Gunjan, your presentation was
Yes,
very
sir.
good. I have heard very seriously, but I think instead of focusing on 3 P's, you should focus on 5 P's.
Okay.
I have discussed in
Okay,
my
sir.
slide actually, if you will see the sustainable development goals determined by international conference in Ethiopia and signed by United Nations, we have to comply with 5 P's for overall
Okay, sir.
development. Otherwise, your paper was very good, good presentation.
Thank you so much, sir.
All the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Gunjan
Most
ma'am.
welcome.
Our next presentation is
Thank you, ma'am.
J. Our next presentation is JVN Sarita Singh, a research scholar. Sarita ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Her topic is growth in e-commerce, technology, and its implications. Ma'am, you have your presentation?
Ma'am, is it visible? Ma'am, is it
Not,
visible?
not yet.
Now, ma'am?
No, ma'am. Shall I share your presentation?
Ma'am, just give me a
Yeah.
second. It's processing. Ma'am, please share your slide.
Shall I
Time
share?
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am. It's there.
You can start your presentation.
Sure. Namaste and good afternoon to all the dignitaries. Our research topic is growth in e-commerce, technology, and its implications. My study is based on secondary data. This study covered under seven main heads and their subheads. Next, next slide. Okay. Commerce refers to the buying and selling of goods and services over electronic platforms. Primarily growth in e-commerce interplays with the technology while examining an implication this evolution with various stakeholders. These are, ma'am, is it visible? My slides are visible now?
Yeah, ma'am, it's visible and you go for objective.
Sure, sir. Sure. These are all objectives to explore and analyze the key technological advancement and have facilitated the growth of e-commerce, including mobile technologies, big data analysis, artificial intelligence, and Internet of Things and blockchain technology. To identify and examine the driver behind the expansion of e-commerce, such as changing consumer behavior, improved logistics and supply chain management, globalization, and the influence of digital marketing and social media. To assess the implication of e-commerce growth on business, including market reach, competition, operational challenges, customer relationship management, and data privacy concerns. To evaluate this implication of e-commerce growth on consumer, including convenience, product variety, user experience, trust and security, and social and environmental impact. To analyze the broader social economic implication of e-commerce growth, such as employment and workforce transformation, digital divide, and inclusively challenge economic growth and sustainability considerations. These are the objectives. The introduction part is e-commerce refers to buying and selling of goods and services over electronic platforms, primarily the internet. While the widespread adoption of digital technologies and increasing accessibility of internet e-commerce has witnessed the unprecedented growth and has become the integral part of global economy. Under this, the first head is technological advancement enabling e-commerce growth. Under the subheading of mobile technologies and omnipresent connectivity, big data analytics and personalization, artificial intelligence and machine learning, Internet of Things and smart devices, blockchain technologies, and secure transactions. By leveraging big data analytics, business has created tailored shopping experience, improved customer satisfaction, and increased conversion rate. Personalization has become the key competitive advantage of e-commerce platforms, fostering customer loyalty and driving repeat purchasing. The next one, drivers of e-commerce expansion, that is changing consumer behavior and preferences, improved logistic and supply chain management, globalization and market accessibility, digital marketing and social media influences. The integration of e-commerce features features with the social media platforms such as Instagram shopping and Facebook Marketplace further blurs the line between the social engagements and online shopping. Applications of business, that is market research and expansion of opportunities. Companies can transcend geographical limitations and tap into new markets without establishing physical stores or distribution networks. This increases the market reach, enable business to scale their operations and target niche markets more efficiently. Next is competitive landscape and disruptive forces. E-commerce platform and marketplace have disrupted traditional retail models, challenging established players to adapt and innovate. Business needs to develop competitive strategies that differentiate the offering and improve customer experience and leverage technologies to stay ahead in dynamic e-commerce landscape. Then operational challenges and adaptability. Present unique operational challenges such as managing online storefronts, order fulfillment, inventory management, and customer support. Business need to invest in robust technological infrastructure, logistics capabilities, and customer service to meet the demand of online shoppers. Customer relationship management and personalization enable business to collect vast amounts of customer data, which can be leveraged for personalized. Then data privacy and cyber security concern, basically it's companies must prioritize data privacy and adopt robust security measures to safeguard customer information from unauthorized access or misuse. Implications for customers, that is convenience and accessibility. E-commerce offers unparalleled convenience and accessibility to consumer. Online shopping eliminates geographical barriers, allowing consumers to browse and purchase products from anywhere and at any time. Then next is product variety and competitive pricing. The ability to compare price and features empowers customers to make informed purchasing decisions and find the best value of their money. User experience and personalized recommendations. Personalized features such as customized product suggestions and targeted promotions enhance the overall shopping journey and cater to individual preferences. Trust, security, and privacy consideration. Customer trust, security, and privacy are critical factors in e-commerce. Consumer needs assurance that their personal and financial information is safe. Next is employment and workforce transformation. That is socio-economic implication. That is employment and workforce transformation. E-commerce has created new job opportunity in areas such as online retail, logistics, customer support, and digital marketing. It has also led to job displacement and changes in the nature of work. Automation and technological advancement in e-commerce operations such as warehouse robotics and artificial intelligence driven chatbot have led to the transformation of job role and the need for new skills. Upskilling and reskilling programs become crucial to ensure that the workforce remain relevant and adaptive in the digital economy. Then next is digital divide and inclusive challenges. Digital divide and inclusive challenge. That is, bridging the digital divide requires efforts to provide affordable and accessible internet connectivity, digital skill training, and inclusive design consideration to ensure that e-commerce platforms are accessible to all the segments of society. E-commerce, economic growth and market dynamics has contributed to economic growth by expanding market opportunities, fostering entrepreneurship, and enabling small business to reach a broad customer base. Adaptable business strategies, supportive policies, and collaboration between online and offline business can help harness the full economic potential of e-commerce. Sustainability and economical implications. E-commerce growth has implementation of sustainability and environment. On one hand, e-commerce can contribute to reduce carbon emission by optimizing logistics and reducing the need of individual transportation for shopping. Addressing these socio-economic implications requires a holistic approach involving collaboration between business and government and civil society. Policies and initiatives should focus on ensuring inclusive access to digital technologies, supporting skill development for the workforce, fostering sustainable practice in e-commerce operations, and promoting economic growth in digital era. Implications for customers. Sorry. Challenges and opportunities. That is regulatory and legal framework. Government and regulatory bodies face the task of addressing issues such as customer protection, data privacy, cybersecurity, taxation, cross-border trade, and intellectual property right in the digital context. Infrastructure and digital connectivity. The success of e-commerce relies heavily on robust infrastructure of digital connectivity. Reliable internet access, high-speed broadband, and efficient logistic network are essential for seamless online transactions and timely deliveries. However, challenges such as inadequate infrastructure in certain regions, connectivity gap, and limited access to affordable internet service can hinder e-commerce growth. Skills developed and workforce readiness. E-commerce requires a workforce with relevant skill and expertise. However, there is often a gap between the skills demanded by e-commerce industry and the skills possessed by the workforce. Collaboration between educational institutions, industry players, and government can help address the skill gap and ensure the workforce is prepared for the digital economy. Ethical consideration and responsible practices. Business must prioritize ethical conduct, transparency, and accountability in their operation. This includes ensuring responsible handling of consumer data, implementing robust security measures, adhere the fair competition principles, and addressing environmental and social concerns. Then comes the innovation and further growth prospect. The evolving technological landscape open up the possibility of advancement in areas such as artificial intelligence driven personalization, augmented reality and virtual reality, shopping experience, commerce, and blockchain based solutions. While challenges exist, the opportunity present by e-commerce are vast. By addressing the challenge and leveraging the potential of e-commerce, business and economies can harness the transformative power of digital technologies to drive growth, enhance customer experience, and create more exclusive and sustainable future. Strategies for stakeholders, that is business and industrial player, embrace digital transformation and invest in the robust technology infrastructure to support e-commerce operation, implement data privacy and cyber security measures to build trust with the consumer, government policy maker, develop and update regulatory framework that strikes a balance between consumer protection and fostering innovation in e-commerce industry, consumer and user awareness, stay informed about data privacy, security, and consumer rights related to online transaction. Exercise caution while sharing personal information online and ensure compliances with the privacy setting and policy. Collaboration and partnership. Foster collaboration between business, industries, associations, governments, and civil society organizations to address common challenges and drive industry-wide initiatives. Research and development investments, allocation resources to research and development activities to drive innovation and stay at the forefront of technological advancement in e-commerce. Collaborate with academic institutions and research organizations to explore new technologies and consumer behavior trends. This is the summary of key findings. The growth of e-commerce has been driven by the technological advancement and changing consumer behavior. Government and policymakers should develop supportive regulatory framework, invest in digital infrastructure, and foster skills development. Consumers should stay informed and make responsible choice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, you can stop your presentation.
Sure.
So we can proceed further.
Next presenter.
Yeah. Thank you, Sarita ma'am. Our next presentation is Javian Bushra Khan and Javian Yadav Lavisha. Our topic is Impact of Handicraft Usage on Growth of E-Commerce in India.
Namaste and good evening to all. I, Javian Yadav Lavisha, pursuing BCom Honors Second SEM from the Department of Management and Commerce under the Faculty of Law and Governance.
Good morning to all the members. Good afternoon to all the members. I, Jaipur Busha Khan, person BBA Second SEM from the Faculty of Law and Governance and Department of Management and Commerce. Our topic is Impact of Handicraft Usage on Growth of E-Commerce in India. Introduction. Handicraft is one of the most important industries in India, employing around millions of people. Country-wise exports of handicrafts: art metalwares, Germany, USA, UK, Italy; woodwares, Germany, USA, UK, France; zari and zari goods, USA, UK, Saudi Arabia, Japan; and imitation jewelry, USA, UK, Saudi Arabia, and Japan. Short analysis of handicraft industries. Strengths: abundant and cheap labor hands can compete on price, low capital investment, and high ratio of value addition. Weaknesses: inconsistent quality and inadequate market study. Opportunities: rising appreciation for handicrafts by consumers in the developed country, and threats: better quality products produced by competitors from Europe, South Africa, South Asia, etc.
There are three objectives of the study. First, to explain the concept of artisans and handicraft. According to artisan, a skilled manual laborer known as an artist produces items that may be beautiful and useful. According to handicraft, handicrafts are goods that are produced by hand using simple tools and are typically of a traditional nature. Second one is to highlight the role of e-commerce in the development of rural artisans. The biggest advantage of the internet for a business is its global reach. Even a tiny company can accomplish the objective of expanding customers beyond local marketplaces and restricted geographic areas. Third one is to highlight initiatives by government and non-government organizations. Ambedkar Hastashilpi Vikas Yojana, Mega Cluster Scheme, and Research and Development Scheme are a few of government projects. The last is conclusion. The market for Indian handicraft is growing quite rapidly. It doubles according every 5 years. India accounts for 2% of the global market for handmade items. Approximately 7 10 people leave their job to pursue other opportunity as a result of the area's big market forces and fraudulent goods. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sima ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Next.
Thank you, Bushra. Our next presentation is from JVN Tanu, JVN Kushi, and JVN Vishaka. Our topic is factor influencing consumer behavior. भैया क्या नाम है आप लोगों का?
JVN Kushi, Vishaka और Tanu.
खुशी विशाखा
Introduction to
Good
Good afternoon. Okay, let's start. Good afternoon to all of you. I, JVN Tanujangi, pursuing BCom Honors from Jyoti Vidyapit Women's University, Department of Management and Commerce.
Good afternoon to all of you. I, Jagan Vishagara, is pursuing PB 4th semester, Department of
Come to objective.
The objective of this is to analyze the factors that influence the consumer behavior.
Findings.
And conclusion, in the study we have studied about the objective, which is to analyze the factors that influence the consumer behavior. In this we studied about the psychological factors, which include motivation, learning and perceptions, social aspects, which includes family groups of references, status and roles, cultural consideration, which includes cultural, uh, social status, individual factors, which includes age, income, occupation, lifestyle, and economic elements, which include personal economic income, family earnings, and savings. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Thank you, Tanu. Our next presentation is JVN Pallavi and JVN Priya. Our topic is social media marketing.
Namaste. I, JVN Pallavi Kumari, presuming BBA Retail, second semester.
Namaste. I, JVN Priya Gupta, pursuing BBA second semester from the Department of Management and Commerce. Today I am going to present my topic with my co-presenter on evolution of marketing.
Objective
Introduction.
as an objective.
Objectives, the first point to study the factors contributing to business growth, and the second to examine the roles of social media marketing on business.
Yes, findings.
The findings and advantages: increased sales, higher conservation rate, increased trustworthiness and brand recognition, foster online community and tell authentic stories. Disadvantages: negative feedback and
These are advantage and disadvantage. Better come to conclusion then.
the
Yes.
emerging paradigm of marketing's integrative approaches and its importance in the growth of the disciplines, but one faces that in indicative of the evolution process. There have been and will be several development phases that promise it save the field of marketing from the core of marketing theories that have evolved over the past decades to the interdependence with other factors such as accountability, investment decisions, technology needs, and operational guidance. Researchers will have to understand that this trend is only going to measure in the coming years.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Pallavi and Priya. Our next presentation is JVN Preeti and JVN Soumya. Our topic is Dynamics of Digital Transformation in Banking Sector.
This is extra.
No, sir. It's
It's
not
not there
mentioned.
in the list.
Yeah, this is the second last presentation, sir.
No, it's not there in the list.
Namaste and very good evening to one and all present here. I am Jevin Soumya Lavania, pursuing BBA second semester. The topic of my presentation is Dynamics of Digital Transformation in Banking Sector.
Namaste, I am Devian Preeti Kumari, pursuing BBA LLB second sem.
The topic is Dynamics of Digital Transformation in Banking Sector. Objective of my study is to comprehend the Indian banking sector, evaluation, to research the changing nature of digital payments utilized by banks. Conclusion is limited to accepting deposits and disbursing loans as the decades went on innovations began to emerge in the banking sector as well as other industries. Data analytic conversions and technology driven changes as a result of their shift. These factors are causing the banking sector to undergo significant upheaval. Banking institutions had to adapt to technology and market trends as a result of digital transformation in order to give customers a simpler and more enjoyable experience. The government program Digital India as well as rising internet and smartphone usage are to blame for the rapidly expanding needs for digital payments. As they increase the country's GDP, digital payments are crucial to bank and the economy as a whole. In 2023, mobile banking, artificial intelligence, and chatbots, open banking, and cryptocurrencies are just a few of the digital banking trends reshaping the industry. Personalized banking, agents reality, voice banking, and cybersecurity are set to shape the banking industries in the coming years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Preeti and Soumya. Our last presentation of this technical session is JV Ritika Latha. Our topic is financial agility and return optimization, evidence from India.
Good afternoon, one and all. I, JV Nitika Lata, working as an assistant professor in the Department of Management and Commerce. Today, I am going to present uh, the topic of my presentation is financial
We are
agility
we are already running short of time, so please Just say your objective and findings. Within 2 minutes, please try to conclude.
Yes, sir. The objective of my study is to determine the impact of risk management capability on profitability and to find the relationship between efficient financial planning on profitability. And the conclusion is adaptability of market changes act as a positive factor that impacts the profitability of an organization. Financial agility involves robust risk management practices, which further helps in mitigating the various risks associated by managing the cash flows efficiently. Organization can avoid liquidity crisis and further can improve their financial position, leading to increased profits in an organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritika ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I will like to request now Professor Dr. Sanjay Chabra sir for the concluding remarks.
Sima ma'am, that 2 LLB law students are there.
Yes, sir. That law students.
So just after my concluding remark, give them a chance to say little bit and then vote of thanks by
Okay,
our
sir.
director ma'am.
Okay.
So today we altogether we had 4 sessions, and in 4 sessions we had 33 papers presented. Out of 33, 3 papers were presented from outside our Jyoti Vidyapit University. One from Punjabi University, one from Raipur, Chhattisgarh, one from jointly from Nagaland and Vadodara, Gujarat. 5 research scholars presented paper. 21 our students jointly, altogether 34. So 21 students presented the paper, and 4 of our teaching faculty from management and commerce, they presented the paper. So overall 33 papers were presented, and in all the 4 sessions we had 5 our resource persons from different universities, national and international. So I'm thankful to all of them. And now yesterday we had Department of Law presentation, which also comes under our same faculty of law and governance. So 2 students by mistake, they were not able to present. So I'm giving them chance to present today.
Yes, sir. Our
And
last
please ask them to
presentation
complete
from
within 2 minutes each.
from LLB students. Her name is Aarti Garg and Monica Chaudhary. Their topic is Human Rights Artificial System in Criminal Justice.
So Grima ma'am and Jitendra sir, please listen now law paper. Please.
Namaste, I JVN Aarti Garg. Namaste, I JVN Monica Chaudhary. Our topic is Human Rights, AI System and Criminal Justice. Reduction in the need for the human interaction, automation is revolutionization and crime control. The interaction of human rights, AI system, and criminal justice poses both significant challenges and opportunities. While AI technologies have the potential to enhance efficiency, accuracy, and fairness in the criminal justice system, they also raise concern regarding the protection of individual rights and potential for bias and discrimination.
Come to conclusion. Yes.
In summary, the integration of AI system into the criminal justice system requires a comprehensive and thoughtful approach. By upholding a human rights principle, ensuring fairness and accountability, and promoting collaboration, we can strive to develop AI technologies that enhances the effectiveness and fairness of criminal justice while safeguarding the rights and dignity of all individuals involved.
Thank you.
Thank you, beta. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Aarti and Monica. Coming to the end of the session, now I would like to request Professor Dr. Beena Diwan Ma'am, the Dean of the Faculty of Law and Governance, for the vote of thanks.
Namaskar. I feel honored and privileged. Myself, Dr. Veena Diwan. I feel honored and privileged.
Ma'am, you are not audible.
Ma'am, you unmute your sound. You are not audible.
Am I audible?
No, ma'am.
The voice is not coming clearly, ma'am.
Ma'am, you please come this side. मैडम यहाँ आ जाओ आप.
Am I audible?
No,
Am I audible?
Ma'am, it's not coming clearly. Your voice is very low.
मैम इसमें आ जाओ.
Namaskar. Myself, Dr. Beena Diwan, Director Faculty of Line Governance. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this two-day international conference. I would like to thank all the honorable delegates who bless us with their presence. I am also very much thankful to all Program Advisory Committee members and the invited speakers. Words are not enough to thank their consent guides and support to the shape the conference. On behalf of the organizing committee, I convey deep regards and hearty thanks to our Honorable Chairperson Ma'am, Advisor and CEO Sir, Mr. Vedant Garg Sir. I am also thankful to the Registrar Ma'am, Dr. Hema Bafla Ma'am, and President in charge Pramod Raghav Sir. I am very much thankful to all our colleagues and non-teaching staff members who always stood by us. I feel proud and thank you for making the event a successful one. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Veena ma'am. Now, I would like to thank Professor Dr. Sanjay Chabra sir for giving this opportunity for making this conference even possible. And I would also like to thank Professor Dr. Mini Amit Arawatiya for continuous guidance and the efforts for making this conference successful and grateful. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Grima. Thank you, Jitendra sir.
Thank you, Dr. Jitendra sir and Ms. Garima Jain for your valuable times and for your informative session. Thank you,
So
sir.
with this,
Thank you, Ji. Thank you so much.
conclude our Faculty of Law and Governance 2 days international conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.